What up, YouTube? Boom. Bang. All streams on. Connected. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to Monday Fun Day. And what's more fun than creating the Goo King's UI? Creating the Goo King UI. Camilo's congratulations on first. Boom. How are you doing today? Boom, boom. All right, so we're gonna see, basically, the goal is to hopefully, because we have a full game loop, but to set up the UI here, because this is what's gonna do all of our progress, basically. So we got our mastery, we're gonna have our abilities, and then we have the actual feeding of the Goo King. Feeding of the Goo King. And then he gets bigger and all that. So it's like the actual progress stuff to the game. And I think what we want to do is once that's finished, then we're pretty ready. Oh my god, what just happened there? What the heck? Oh, because the collisions are still here. That makes sense. But then we're gonna be pretty much ready to do a Dash Razor. Congratulations on second. To do a play test, I think. The goal is a play test by end of day tomorrow. Howdy, Dash Razor. How are you doing? Yeah, I think that's the goal. End of day tomorrow, play test. See what we can improve on, how we can improve, and then it's pretty much from there, just expanding the game a little bit more. Juicing, lots of juicing that needs to be done. I think that's about it. I think so. Nora, congratulations on third. Welcome in. Boom. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Man, oh man. Howdy, Nora. How you doing? I tried this new scent of deodorant today, and it's throwing me off. It's throwing my nose off in particular. I'm expecting to smell like Himalayan sea salts, and now I smell, I don't even know what it is. It's a very strong scent though. I don't know what to call it. Whatever it is, it's very strong though. Not really feeling it. It's throwing me off, but it's okay. We just gotta lock in. We'll finish the Goo King UI, and then we'll be off to the races. And then we also have that breaks. That's always fun. Cool. All right, so Goo King UI. Let's go to the 2D view here. And this is on the Goo King himself. Yeah, there we go. So step one, we probably want to make the mastery stuff smaller. I think that's the first one. Stoff, welcome in. Salutations. I'm on my desktop and such. Can't currently really do game dev. Laptop is out of service till I get something in. Ooh. Wait, you do game dev on a laptop instead of your desktop? That's wild. That's wild. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna shrink the mastery down. Those, so that we can all squeeze them in and fit. Howdy, Cam. How are you doing? You know, I've asked Cam, I know you're gonna answer. Congratulations, Cam. I asked Camilo's how he's doing. I asked Dash Razor how he's doing. I asked the North Pole Light how she's doing. None of them answered. None of them answered. I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'm just talking to no one. But you, Cam, I know, and I knew you were gonna say something. Europeans don't answer to that. Do they not? Is that really not a thing? It's actually insanely rude to ask. Wait, really? You're not trolling right now, Ironic. For real? That's why none of them answered? I'm not. That's mind-blowing. But like, then what do you ask to a European if you want to know like how they're doing, like what they're up to, what's going on, how is their day? Good time of day. That's it. But what if I want to if I'm curious, like, how Camilos is doing today. What has he been up to? I'm in ads. What did he say? Oh, Cam. Good time of day. That's interesting. I did not know this. Man, Europeans, y'all are weird. I wanted to know how everyone was doing, what they were up to. I guess that's too personal of a question. Let's open up Notion here. Boom. Boom. And then not this game. We want to go to the Roguelite. Stick to the MVP here. And then we got to open up Excalibur. Boom. There we go. Bam. I found a video right before stream started that is just the video I was looking for. Just the video I was looking for, and I didn't get a chance to watch it. But I'm excited to watch it after stream. It's all about making games fun and a full process. And apparently this guy has worked on like Diablo 3, World of Warcraft, bunch of other things. He's a relatively small YouTuber, so I didn't really look at his channel too deeply. I just saw the one video. But I'm excited to see what his take is on it all. Holy moly. Holy moly indeed, Sammy. Holy moly indeed. Good morning, Sammy. How are you doing? No, I mean, sorry, ignore that. Sorry. Good morning. I learned that to Europeans, asking how they're doing is actually really rude. You're not supposed to. I just learned that. Very interesting. Very interesting. I don't know what you put in place of that, but we're learning. So the mastery progress bar, we need to take these little mastery doohickeys and make them smaller. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so let's take, but all the labels. No, my labels don't have a custom. That's good. That does have a custom on the X, but that's fine. Hello. Good morning, North Pole. What do I say? What do I say? Have I been crowned yet? Not yet, Max. Sorry, not yet. It is 6 p.m. It's 11:38 a.m. here. So good evening, North Pole. I'm learning the customs of Europe right now. I don't know what I'm supposed to say instead of how are you doing? Crowned as the Goo King. No, Max. No. You don't want that title, first off. First off, you just don't want that title. Believe me. No. We're going to set the minimum to 0 here. That way we should be able to scale everything down magically, I think. Okay, no, you can't. What is holding that? That would be the H box, probably. Yep, it is. And then I go back to here, and then I go, whoop. Oh, nope, it's the panel then. Or is it? Center the panel. There we go. Interesting. It's still not squishing. I wonder if it's because of that locked panel doing it. It might be the locked panel doing it, actually. I don't think so, though. Let's center it as well. Go back to the mastery. Okay, it's not you. It's not you. Not you. Ignore size. That's fine. That's fine. Label. It might be a label. No. Not you. Separator? Nope. Not you. V-box? Not you. Label? Ah. Reduce that. And now it should squish. Or not. What is holding you back from squishing? Is it the... No. Weird. Let's, vertical alignment, horizontal alignment, H box, Horizontal? No. I'm almost tempted to just remake this. I'm almost tempted. But I'd like to save it if I can. Get over there. Oh. I fixed it. It's all good. It's fixed. Okay, so we're gonna want to probably shrink it. How much do we want to shrink this? I mean, that's the max we can shrink it right now. Maybe that's okay. Let me see if I save it this way. Cam with the resub. Holy moly. Thank you so much. 8 months. Man, oh man. With the tier 3 resub. Tier 3 resub. Huge. Huge. One of the only people in the world, on the planet, in the universe, that has the golden anvil. Wouldn't let me downgrade. It wouldn't let you downgrade. You should be able to downgrade. But I don't know why you would want to, because then you don't get the beautiful and immaculate golden anvil. It was literally grayed out. I wonder, could it be because you subbed, you did a tier 3 sub before, and then you couldn't afford it, and then it like pulled it back, how it took it away from you, and now you did it again. I wonder if it's gonna charge you this time. I wonder. Can only downgrade once one expires. Thank you, Nor, for the twerking emote. Why spend $19.99 on you when I could spend that on the pub? Cause Cam, you gotta remember, it's not spending $19.99 on the pub. It's actually spending $19.99 and 10,000 bits on the pub. And which makes more sense? You know? It's 1K bits. Sorry, 1K. I had in fact checked. Okay, 1K bits. Still, 1K in addition to the $19.99. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Your solution? Just stop drinking. Boom. It's like 30K I owe you. It really is. It's wild. Let's see. How else do I shrink this though? I think if I do 50 by 50, that overstretches it too much. Maybe I could take the HSEP and then, oh, I can't squish you down. So that means the V box is the issue. But I can't squish you down either. Oh, because you're on expand. Turn expand off. And now it should work. Doing an airport pickup tonight. They land at 11:30. They failed to tell me it was the airport an hour and a half away. That's fun. That's fun. Hopefully you're getting paid for it or compensated in some way. Getting it home at like 2 a.m. It's gonna be fun. Dude, I don't know why you put yourself through this. Yeah, they're paying my petrol. That's it? They're not even like gas in dinner or gas in something else? Just gas. Man, oh man. I don't know, dude. It sounds like they're taking advantage of you. Hate to see it. I charge a lot more for petrol than I should. Like I make a profit on it. Oh, okay. As long as you're at least making something from it, I think that's good. I think so. This might be a little too stubby. A little too stubby. Let's see what it looks like though within the Goo Kings thing. Yeah, I'm not liking that. Not liking that. It's also illegal in the UK without being a certified taxi. Oh, so you were not charging extra then. You were just simply helping a friend out, driving them to the airport. No worries. No worries. I was charging the most expensive petrol rates. No. You weren't charging anything, Cam. That's what it was. Because that would be illegal in the UK. Because you're not a certified taxi. You're just helping a friend out and they're covering your gas. That's all. That's all. Right? You're allowed to charge petrol at the rate of petrol. Oh. Man, that's a very confusing law. I don't like that. All right, how are we gonna organize this mastery thing? Because having a grid like this, it doesn't look good. You're not allowed to make a profit. Wild. Wild. Absolutely wild. How do we do this? So this is a favor. I see. Wild. Likes favors more than magic strings. I'll buy the bit of paper in my car for a lot. Oh. Some premium paper, if you will. All right, how do we organize the mastery? We could do it. It's got FFS on it. Oh, does it? That is some very premium paper then. Boom. Boom. I had a dream last night that we released like 3 back-to-back, it was actually 2 back-to-back really successful games. And the reason I know they were successful is because there was confetti flying down from somewhere. I don't know where, but there was confetti. They're very successful games. And someone came up and they offered to buy Freedom Forge Studios. And I remember shaking their hand and going, absolutely no way, while smiling. That was my dream. That was it. It was pretty lackluster. Toilet paper? We don't sell toilet paper. Weird. Why would it be on toilet paper? Of all things. Let's see. Boom. I don't know if I want to put 1 full mastery bar in there. Because that's going to be a lot of scrolling, isn't it? Is that going to be a lot of scrolling? I think it might. If you just do that and you're just scrolling down. But if we do 2, then it's getting a little too small. Which is going to be harder to read. Yeah. I wonder if we do make it 1, but we put a focus on the next one. So if your mastery level is 2, you would actually be, the focus would be on 3. So the scroll container would go down. Maybe that's the play. Let's give that a go. So the grid we'll just have 1 column. Like so. We need to make the mastery margin big again. Which basically means do this. And Control Z a bunch of times until it comes back to normal. Boom. Save. And now we look at it. Okay. We could afford to make it a little bit bigger too. Yeah. I think so. Stretch it out like that. Or we do have it centered. Something just doesn't look right about it. I guess maybe what I could do is, because that's now there in this scroll container, I could then pull the scroll container down a bit by pushing the separator and giving more room for the H box. I bet that's what I could do. So we'll just remove the custom. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we go back to our each sep. Where's our constants? Is at 0 right now. Scroll container. We can extend it. There we go. Why is the H sep so far away from the... Oh, because this is on expand. That's why. Okay, that's better. And now we can start messing with the spacing just a little bit more. Yeah. So let's do a constant of 5. 40? Nope, 40 is way too much. 10. 25. 20. This H box needs to actually come to the bottom. Alignment, begin, center. Maybe that's okay. And then in here, we take the progress bar. Let's just set the value to 50 so we can see what's going on here. 50%. And then we have a 1. But the 1 looks a little wonky. Especially if we start going to 100, it shrinks the bar, which doesn't feel good. Meat! Hello, how you doing? Yeah, I guess that would be okay. Still not great. Is it too late to start programming at 16? No, not at all. What do you mean? You're 16 is still a kid. No, not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest. I would even say it's... I was joking. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say that's so wild. Is it too late to start programming at 16? I've seen posts where it's like, is it too late to start getting a job at, and then someone was like 9 or something on Reddit. Denim Tech, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Level, mastery, level, value, label, memeat. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, there we go. And now progress. This will be the... When did you start? I started about a year ago, a little bit over. Coming up on like a year and 2 months, a year and 3 months, something like that. Year and 3 months ish. I think it's a year and 2 right now. But yes, started that at the age of 26. 26. Yeah, I'm 27 now. Mastery, progress. This is just mastery label. I started when I was 2. That's wild. And part of me like doesn't actually doubt that. I'm sure there's some cracked people out there that have started at super young ages, which honestly, kudos to them. That's awesome. That's a great way to be in a really good spot. Let's see, 10. I guess that's fine for now. I'm not ecstatic about it. Maybe if I put a margin container within the panel, that might make it look better. I think it might. So we full extend it, and then we put the V-box in the margin with a theme override of probably like 5. Yeah, that looks a little cleaner. Yeah. I get annoyed when people say they started when they were 2. Really? What up, Munglo? How you doing? By the way, Munglo, this is gonna sound weird out of context, but your hammer is looking really good in the game. It's looking good. I saw it, I was watching, lurking around for a bit. It was looking good. Looking good. Let's see. Okay, so that's like the mastery. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I get mad when people say they start at like a young age. I think that's just like, if anything, I'm like, dang, good on you. That's awesome. Part of me is like, oh man, I wish I started then. I would be leagues ahead, but no need to dwell on it. Okay, so that's the mastery. That's all good. We need to set that mastery. I started at a young age. First commercial piece of software when I was 11 or 12. Dang bacon. And that's why you hate Magic String so much. It all makes sense now. You got started at a young age and programmed yourself to be stringist, to hate strings. 1986 didn't allow magic strings. You had to keep them away. We don't want no magic strings in our code. No. We're gonna reshaping the whole weapon system now, so it all works like a puzzle. Define weapon with its own default animations, but those can then be overwritten with skills when equipped, and so on is the idea. We'll see how it goes. Dang, it can't be worse than how the current weapon system is. Interesting. Sounds cool. That's the thing. I got called out last night by Ogma, saying that I said interesting too much. So from now on, I'm not saying interesting anymore. No more. Unless it calls to say, wow, that's really interesting. It was made for guns mostly, never refactored, so just a mess and impossible to easily add more weapons. I do not like when that happens. All right, so we need the abilities panel. So the abilities panel is Covino cringe. What do you mean? What do you mean, Max? How am I cringe? Cringe. I'm cool. I'm not cringe. I was told I'm really cool. I told myself that in the mirror this morning. Which don't work for my project. I need lots of weapons. Ooh, lots of weapons. All right, so mastery is good. Now it comes down to the ability panel. We work out how to do the workflow of spitting out animations quickly. Oh, the workflow for spitting out quick animations. What is that workflow? Like, are you doing animations in Blender? But how are you spitting them out quickly? From Blender. Huh. Is it something like you have an IK rig on the models themselves? 'Cause those are crazy good. Where if you bend like the elbow, the rest of the hand will also bend with it. I love that so much. I have a weapon mount node 3D on avatar. And in Blender a mockup. Huh. That's cool. All right, abilities panel. So for the abilities panel, what I want to happen here is we'll have the word abilities. IK seems really like a pain though. It is. From what I've seen, it's an absolute pain to set up, but man, once you set that up, you're cooking. Absolutely cooking. All right, we're gonna do a V-box here. And in this V-box, we're gonna have a label. We're gonna have a HSEP. Bada bing, bada boom. This will just be the abilities label. Abilities. Center it. Which means I can quickly make them, set them to save as animation resource on import and spit them out quickly. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have to stop by and pay more attention, see how you do that. Because that does sound really useful. And the avatar arm will grab the weapon with a fake IK script. What is a fake one? Ah. Let's see. All right. This is where abilities are going to get complex. It isn't really IK. So what I want to do here is I want to have option menus like this. Yeah. Which only works with 2 bones. Since arm is just 2 bones, it just does the math for triangulizing. But it's fast and good enough for this. Huh. I have no idea how that works. That's exploding my brain, just thinking about it. Alright, we want to do a scroll container. And we'll probably put a V-box inside the scroll container. So we'll do scroll container. And then we do a V-box inside the scroll container. We can extendo. There we go. And now we need a option button that will extend out. Oh, that's vertical. That extends out. Ooh. Doesn't seem like it's working. Allow reselect items. Back in the day, writing code in Como 80 had awesome string operations. I hated that language with a vengeance. Probably why I don't like magic strings. Yep. Holy crap, that was delayed. Oh my. Oh my. I don't know if it's just been me, but a lot of my Twitch streams have been very delayed recently. Or not just delayed, they'll start loading randomly. I don't know why that's happening, but I've been noticing that quite a bit. You know the length of arm bones, add the distance from shoulder to where you want the hand. Bam, you got a triangle, only angle left to solve. Oh, it's actually your brain buffering. It's actually your brain buffering. It's my brain buffering? I don't know about that. Loading a lot of reload player. Yeah, I'm getting that a lot. Quite a bit. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Let's see. Add element. Allow, reselect. So what I want to happen here is I want it to say basic attack. So it'd be basic attack. And then it has the little drop down. And then you click it. And then you can choose which one you want, basically. No longer has a brain capable of buffering. Whoa. Is that like a high-tech brain? Like it works so well that it doesn't need to buffer? Test. Ooh. I don't know if I like that. Let's grab a Godot icon. Did not mean to double click that. Grab a Godot icon. It's invisible. Okay. Icon behavior. There we go. Alignment left. That's good. More like brain has memory as a pachinko machine. Very rarely does anything get stuck. Now, running on a Z80A with just 64 kilobytes of RAM. Oh my. Oh my. That was me back when I was doing bad substances. I think that's a very real thing. I think our brains only have a certain capacity. And if you're not continuously updating, you're gonna end up forgetting these other things. Just completely. I try to use that with the misses, doesn't work. I run on ROM. I wonder why this V-Box idea is not working. Oh. Duh. There we go. Option button. There we go. And then we can say basic tack button. Do another option. This will be the... Actually, I can just duplicate. What am I doing? Boom, boom, boom. Basic. Special. Boom. This is the ability one. Boom. I think mine is very good at learning and understanding a lot of things and how they connect, but it's really bad at learning individual things super deeply, or more, the deep knowledge gets forgotten and discarded quickly. Ooh, I see. ROM, what ROM are you thinking of? Family friendly channel, can't say. Shamanic Arts, how you doing? Let's see. Ability one, ultimate button. Yeah. Okay. Now we can do our text behavior. This is gonna be very weird to see. I might not even need a scroll container, actually. Kind of envisioned needing one, but... Hey there! Scrap any more of my ideas lately? Whoa, Biley. Let's take a step back for a second. Take a breath in. Take a breath out. We didn't scrap any ideas of yours. We simply took them as the foundation, the base, the most important part. And we expanded upon them. We built on top of them. If it weren't for your bricks being laid, your ideas, your foundation, whew. Hey fam, I need a quick opinion. What up, iHeart? What's the opinion you need? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's way too big. Okay. That's cool though. Way too big. I followed your advice, I think. Oh, let's give her a whirl. Boom. Pause the music here. Plop that over. Go like this. And then where's my goal? Boom, boom. Play viewers game. Oh. That's not how you spell it. There's an extra N I'm missing. All right, let's give it a go. And big screen. There are recipes to learn, skill to gain, upgrades to unlock, start small, build fully automated biscuit factory. Oh yeah. Cool. That was a trick question, I guarantee it. Have I told you were wrong yet? Okay, we got more colors.
Ding.
Got a cookie.
Ding.
Learned recipes. Oh, I gotta sell
That's
it.
the ticket.
I do like the sell button being a little bit closer.
Ding.
Reduce R&D prices. Decrease prices. Cookies. Oh, so that might be...
Oh, yeah.
I might actually want that now. Let's do a cookie. I can't do R&D with a cookie.
Cha-ching.
6.
Ding.
7. Oh. Okay. These sound effects? Yeah, they're good. They're good. Okay. So I might want this, actually. Let's make a couple muffins.
Ding. That's the ticket.
Better equipment? Well, we need that baking speed for sure.
Cha-ching. That's the ticket.
Boom. R&D.
Yeah.
R&D. Ooh, yielded no results. I like that. Learned a cupcake.
That's the ticket.
Cupcake.
Cha-ching.
I need the... Ooh. Hire staff to start baking for you. Sells baked products. We want 2 points for that
That's
real quick.
the ticket.
Sell a couple cupcakes.
Yeah.
Howdy, Mystical Sal. How you doing? Oh,
Mama's
sell.
making biscuits.
All right, auto
That's
sell.
the ticket.
Now we're cooking.
Mama's
Now we can do some
making
R&D.
biscuits.
Donuts. We like donuts.
Ching. That's the ticket.
Baking is going up
Mama's
way
making
more, which is good.
biscuits. Yeah. That's the ticket.
Now we're making biscuits.
Mama's making biscuits.
Something like that.
Yeah.
What else do we have here?
Making biscuits.
Larger batches. More kitchen. Staffed. Hire staff to bake for us. I do like the idea of that.
Yeah.
R&D a bit. Croissant. Croissant.
Mama's
Doing well. How about
making
yourself? Doing pretty
biscuits.
good.
That's the ticket.
Well, we're having a
Yeah.
hanging red curry tonight. Heck yeah. I don't know what that is.
Mama's
More
making
upgrades
biscuits.
as your skill increases. There's more to see. Ooh.
Mama's
There's more than just
making
croissants.
biscuits.
Oh, what the? Upgrade point 80? 96? 115? I don't know if I should do that yet. What's 30? We'll just make a croissant. There we go.
Yeah.
Staff? I got a staff. Remember. More kitchen. Start more recipes in parallel versus baking streams. What does that mean?
That's the ticket. Yeah.
Careful? Wait, what am I? What do I need to be careful of?
Mama's making That's the ticket.
Yeah.
That's the ticket.
Boom.
That's the ticket.
Oh, yeah.
Do some R&D here. Oh, bagels.
Oh,
Mamas.
yeah.
You're good now? You were spending too
Oh,
fast earlier? Oh, no, I'm watching it. I'm a
Oh,
pro
yeah.
baker. You gotta remember
Yeah.
that. Gotta remember. More kitchen for sure. Oh, what the?
Ticket.
I didn't click bagels before. It says that we have staff to start baking for you. That's your staff? Oh. When did they start baking?
That's the ticket.
Oh, yeah.
That's the ticket.
Oh,
Mamas.
yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
ticket. That's the ticket.
Oh,
That's the ticket.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want them to bake more.
Mamas
Yeah.
making biscuits.
Bigger batches for sure.
That's the ticket. That's
Oh,
the ticket.
yeah.
Mamas
They're on a
making
timer.
biscuits.
It's shorter the more staff you have. Oh. I would like to see that timer somewhere. I think that could be very useful. Strudel. Danishes. I skipped Danishes.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Boom.
yeah.
Good idea. Thank you.
Making biscuits. Making biscuits.
I need 2 points for staffs.
Mama's making biscuits.
Boom. All right, staff. More staff. More staff. Staff. Yo, my staff are useless.
yeah.
What are they doing? Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, they're getting better. They're getting better.
Oh, yeah.
But it's still faster for me to click than wait for my staff.
Yeah.
Food mentioned in chat and this game. And I have to go find some. Thanks a lot. Hey, Munglo, listen, you can thank iHeart for that.
Yeah.
Is there like a whip button? Oh, smart staff. Perfect. Always start baking the last unlocked recipe.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I need boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Smart staff.
Yeah.
That's the ticket. Making biscuits.
What is Big Reach?
That's the ticket.
More recipes in parallel. Let's get more kitchen.
That's the ticket.
It's still a little bit, you want Bigger Reach? Yeah, Bigger Reach will do more
Yeah.
things.
That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Making biscuits.
But it does seem that it's better for me to spam click than it is to even worry to like have my staff going. Add a cooldown on sound effects? Yeah, maybe that too.
That's the ticket.
Yeah.
Now I don't want to like go ahead and break the game, but I do wonder if I jitter click. It does. It seems like it's like auto completing before it's actually ready. I need to mute this though. I need to mute this. That's a little crazy. Need a faster kitchen, but I was still gaining a crap load of money from jitter clicking. That was the thing. Like, look at my money. It's still zooping up just from jitter clicking. Bigger reach again. Let's buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Bigger batches. 1. Well, yeah, it's a clicker. Oh, it is a clicker. Okay, okay. I was thinking more like.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
The sound does get a little annoying when you have a lot of kitchen. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, when you're overpowered, it's too much. Yeah, maybe even switching to like some kind of soothing ding when you get to a certain point, when your kitchen expands or something. I'll put R&D upgrade / points in the entire upgrade menu on a separate dialog window. That might be a good idea. Bigger reach. Now I can do all of them. Okay. Let's do... What is creative burst? Is there any more R&Ds? Oh, there are! Oh! Nothing left to learn. Oh, sick. Cheesecake. Oh, we're making big money now. Absolutely massive money. Hire more staff. Better equipment. Bam. Yeah, I read that. It's not bad. I like the new upgrades. I do like the new upgrades. R&D also gives you more XP gain than normal baking. Oh, interesting. But there's nothing, yield no results, nothing left to learn. Maybe to prevent people from spamming this, I don't know if you would want to, but maybe this just gets locked when you don't need it anymore. Does it feel faster? Oh, way faster. Way faster. I think this was a nice touch. I might even argue and say you could slow it down by making this slightly more expensive. Slightly more. Let's increase our staff here. We got 13 points. More kitchen, bigger reach, bigger batches for sure. Better equipment. And now better equipment. Boom. Oh god. I made my equipment's a little too good. I didn't think biscuits could get drier than McDonald's biscuits. Oof. Oof, what is this? Oh shoot. Oh my god. What the heck? This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Holy moly. The outlining on it. The little ghouling sitting up top. He's adorable. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Ironic. How long did it take you to make this? This is crazy. Very good idea on removing the face as well. It just makes it so much easier. Leaves a little mysterious vibe. What up, Condi? How you doing? It does look good, yeah. I like the use of the outlines here. This might be something we would have to do for the game. Holy moly. The goo cloak. Oh my lordy lord. I gotta do this. Copy. With a yo ho ho yee hee hee Somalia pirate spree. What? What, Condi? What are you going on about? This is pretty cool though. I like this better. For sure. In terms of like a feel. In terms of a feel. I do wonder though, iHeart, because ads are over, yeah. I do wonder about what goes in this space here. I don't know if you have any ideas yet. One idea that I had was a very basic, like 2D art of your kitchen. So as you expand the kitchen, you get, for example, you do more kitchen, you'll get another table that appears. And when you get bagels, you might get bagels appear on the thing. Danishes on the thing. What up, Jamia? How do I say your name? Welcome in. But I wonder if you could do stuff like that, and just to add a little something, when you get more staff members, they just appear. They don't have to move or anything, but I think just seeing some other visual indicator that you're upgrading would add to that good feeling of progression. That would be my thought. Yeah. Yeah. And then if I'm really picking apart, yeah, I'll think about it. I did like the simplicity of it, but maybe it's not enough. I mean, I'm assuming this is not the final look of it. I'm assuming like you're gonna use different text or font, sorry, different fonts, maybe put like a picture next to it. I was assuming you're gonna do things like that. If not, would highly recommend. Probably make this container look like a menu. Wasn't planning on doing 2D art except for the logo. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's gonna be custom font. I do like that. I think custom font would be really nice. But I don't know, I think adding pictures, pretty pictures, definitely would help bring it more alive. I think so. How's your stream going on? It's going pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. We're working on our game, kicking butt, taking names. We're just trying out iHeart's game here. And yeah. Love you to check out my work. Team up to give your channel a truly unique look. Nah, I'm good. I don't need any artwork or anything for the channel. Not really interested in it. But yes. Figured no picture was better than ugly pictures. I don't know about that, I heard. Like, I've seen your artwork. I think you could make some solid ones. Artbots strike again? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this guy's not a bot this time. Although I will say, Kick is quite full of bots. It's a little rough. But yeah, iHeart, with your work your skills in making art. I think you could make some like cute little donuts and stuff. Like a donut's definitely not difficult. You make a little boom, little sprinkles on that. Just something to make it pop more. What up, LT? How you doing? Just a little something. A little something. I was also thinking about some R&D things beyond recipes, like shuffling payouts to the existing recipes. Ooh, that could be good because there is no point. Like, there is no point in clicking on any of the other foods besides like the newest one you got. So having kind of like with that advertisement thing we were talking about yesterday, having some purpose to clicking on it, clicking on the cookies, clicking on the whatever could be quite nice. Like 20% increase up there, shuffle, and it's not labeled. Oh, so you kind of have to pay attention. Okay, I push the blend file. Oh, you push the blend file. GitHub. Hope you didn't have anything important on your branch. I did. It's fine. It's fine. Well, Goo King. It should be able to merge. I don't think I pushed this though. I think I need to fetch. Pull. If I remember how to do this. Need to run now? Thanks for trying out the game. Absolutely. Leave a lurk. Appreciate it. Let's do this and do Goo King UI. Boom. Boom. Okay, good. This should be fine. Goo King UI. And I should be able to commit. Push. And now when I click here. Thanks for the biscuits. This should work. Is there a process for having you try such good feedback on a game? Indeed, Shamanic. There's a play viewers game, redeem on Twitch. Boom, boom, boom. Right here, play viewers game. You just click that, and then you provide the itch link. Preferably, if you can do a HTML game, it makes it a lot easier for me to try. A lot easier, but yeah. 3,500 points, so cheap. Wow. Yeah, we had to put some kind of point redeem to it because there was a point in time where we were getting a lot of people popping in and like first time chatters, and they'd say, hey, can you try my game out? It's like, I would like to, but at the same time, like, you gotta be part of the community at least a little bit. You can't just come in, have me give you feedback and then leave, you know? It feels pretty bad. It feels pretty bad. It's not on itch, but it's on web. I'm self-hosting right now. Oh, interesting. Why are you going with self-hosting over something like itch? I think that's really cool. I said interesting, didn't I? But that was interesting, to be fair. That's interesting. Ooh. Oh shoot, let's hit play. That's awesome. 1 second, let me push some changes, build, and I'll share it with you. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Looking pretty gooey here. Pretty gooey. I'll have to I think I'm gonna make the character a little bit bigger. What are we colliding with here? I am colliding with something. Oh, I'm colliding with the wall. That's why I keep forgetting there's invisible walls here. Okay. Okay. Let me do this. Do this. Boom. There we go. I think you should make the character bigger. You should change the camera. Oh. You think lower the camera? Or change the field of view? Probably change the field of view on the camera, right? Well, if I do that, then I still need to lower it. Spring arm. Bring it down to here. And then maybe field of view. Things in game should have correct scale. Yeah. We have a 2-ish meter tall character. Oh. Then yeah, it's my camera for sure. Maybe if I do this. Oh, what if I do bring it up closer? Oh, wait. What am I doing here? Bring it up closer. And then pull the field of view back to there. Oh, that's better. Yeah, and I'll just change the spring arm length. I think that would be a little bit better. Yeah. Oh, there's a wall in the way. This zoom is bad. Game doesn't need a zoom. Yeah, it kind of doesn't. I am leaning towards agreeing with that. Which is really just this. Right? Mouse, wait, no, that's mouse motion. No. Zoom in, zoom out. Here it is. Boom. There we go. Which really, I mean, I can leave that. It's fine. No, completely wrong. I think I got it. I caught myself. Yep, now it doesn't work. Cool. And then I could even... I think I gotta lower the spring arm a bit here. Yeah, it's still too far zoomed out. That's because of the spring arm length. I should make it like 2. It doesn't look like the editor. No, it does not. Which is strange. I wonder if it's because of this. Model looks like Grimace covered in snot. Grimace covered in snot. Wild. I think that would be... I have a... Could it be this? Just the whole physics process? Let's just take a... Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Boom. That's there for a reason. Oh, what's the reason of the global position? That's taking the global position of the camera. This is Brother Goomis. Wait a sec. Spring arm. Camera. Not seeing the... Where is the spring arm? Huh. I probably could do a little bit of that. It's slightly closer. And down. Up a bit. Up a bit more. Something like that. Change line 12, turn that off. Oh. Oh, duh, because we were doing this. Yeah, that makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now we're way too zoomed in. Way too zoomed in, but it's getting better. It is getting better. So now I gotta zoom it out a bit more. Right? It's weird that it still isn't looking this way though. Looks like a good zoom to me personally. It does look decent. but the positioning of it is what's getting me. Like, I'd like to see more of the character, but also this is our center point. I feel like the character should be over ever so slightly. Yeah, a little bit slightly over, and maybe just a tad zoomed out. And I think by zooming it out just a tad more, we're gonna not see some of the clipping that happens when we do these outlines. You don't want your character to block stuff you're looking at? That's true. That is true. Looks like Nickelodeon character. This looks like a goo wizard. Let's see. Camera pivot should be in the center, good. Spring arm. I'm gonna bring the spring arm just slightly closer. And then also change the length to 2.5. Try that. I think that's better. Let's see it in... Why is that shooting from there? I need to change where it shoots from. I think it's shooting from it's shooting from the point that's a little too far from it. So we need to go into our, not the target marker, projectile marker, here it is. Yeah. Boom. And then pull this down. Like that. Hopefully this will work. Yeah. I think that's better. Coming from Ironic, you would think it would have more jiggle. Giggle? I mean, it currently doesn't have any animations attached to it. I didn't check the actual model yet, though. Okay, I just need to fix slightly more. Oh my, the skeletons are huge. Look how big those skeletons are. Oh my lord. I'm not getting paid enough to rig and animate. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Listen, Ironic. All you gotta do is go to Godot Fest, and then I can pay you with a solid 25 crisp high fives. Whew. That's crazy. Crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Pay him with exposure. It's okay, we're paying you with exposure to our average of 30, I forgot, 30 something. Paid in exposure, dude. Don't worry. We're gonna go big. Exposure. I can only see... I can only be okay with that whole paid in exposure thing if it was at an actual, like, big number. I've never known about Ironic, but you didn't have it, if he didn't been in this stream. To be honest, I would have never known about Ironic if he hadn't been in the stream. That's fair. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. That is a very fair point. Yeah, exposure. I do wonder, Ironic, have you seen a boost in Nulgorb sales from the things we put up? Let's see, action bar. No. Oh, okay. Never mind then. The exposure's not working. Don't worry. We'll just get... All we got to do is get bigger. We'll get to like a quick 1K average or so, and then convert 10% of that. Should be good. Should be decent. Should be decent. All right, let's see this. Arcade ball. And then we got to get to work. No more play viewers game after. Play viewers game. Oh, there's no dash there. Boom. Okay, there's some tips on the splash screen, so they're worth reading to know how to play. Some of the backgrounds have performance issues, so that's expected. If the background is just black, then it's a bug. I haven't figured it out yet. Gotcha. Gotcha. WASD to move. Space to jump. F to cycle power-ups. Shift to use. Okay, that's enough. That's all I need. Oh, how to play. Let me just go to settings. Camera move, life, poison, noise. Whoa. Whoa. This is a lot. Oh, it's game mode settings. Oh. I see. Game mode settings. Settings very debug when we're at gotcha. I was just looking for volume control. I don't wanna mute it. I just wanna turn it down slightly. It's fine. Alright, let's try it out. So am I supposed to dodge this? Preset. Wait, am I supposed to get it? Oh, I am supposed to get it. Oh. Come here, you. Get the yellow balls. I'm a professional. Oh, lag. There we go. There we go. And blue gives you life. Okay. Come here, you. Got it. Oh my lord. Holy. The background looks sick, but it's very distracting. Boom. Oh. Yeah, it seems to lag on the background changes. Yeah. Backgrounds look cool though. Boom. What is this? Power up. Oh, what are these colors? Touch it? Oh, it's a block. I can't use those. I see. What if I use my power up? I shot a red ball. What the? Shoot the red ball. What if I get it? I heard a ding when I hit it. Oh, there we go. Working that smoother on mine. Gotcha. It could also be, what's it called? What is this? Edge. Microsoft Edge doesn't tend to work too great with these games. I don't know if what I'm supposed to do with these shots. Oh, I was losing lives when I was eating the shots. Oh, those are bad. Don't touch them. I was touching the red shots. Wait, what happens if I shoot something? Oh, I can only shoot up? Oh, shoot. Why would I do that? Why do I want the shot? It's bad. Do you see that background? Not really. Like I'm trying to focus on the yellow ball. The backgrounds are cool though. From when I do look at them, they are pretty cool. Made from a math equation. Oh. Boom. not sure what I use these shots for, though. Like, it seems like I don't want to use the shots, because that's how I lost health. How to start with modeling and animation if you are a programmer. Hello, Young Ring. Starting with modeling and animation, there's really no secret. Get Blender. Start with learning the very basics of Blender. So what all the buttons do, your typical shortcuts. And then go into how to model, or how to rig a model. And that's really it. That's how you get started. Too many times we get into our heads like, oh, I need to learn X, Y, Z, all this crazy stuff before I can get started. And I'm guilty of this as well. But the truth is, if you just get started, you're gonna learn a lot more faster than spending too much time worrying about what you need to do to get started. Boom. Better power-ups for you right now would be dash and shield. I do agree. I don't know what these shots ones do, though. Besides hurt me. Like, I don't know the purpose of them. Oh, ow. Wait. I'm missing 2 hearts. Switch the power up. Nothing's happening. Wait, how did I lose 2 hearts before? Oh, a shield. I don't know what I shield against, though. Also, colored blocks are boosts in compass directions. Oh. I see. Oh. So this is left. Take that. What do I... Mandelbrot equation. Huh, interesting. The bullets, that is. You haven't had any poisoner enemies yet. Oh, I see. There's enemies that are going to appear. Okay. I would say, because I'm on level 5 right now, I feel like enemies should appear a little bit sooner. Because I'm getting, like, I have these power-ups and they're pretty useless right now. Which kind of feels like they're not important. Which clearly, if there's enemies, they're gonna be pretty important. Pretty important. But it's pretty cool so far. It's very, oh, I get stuck in that. Okay. Interesting. Unless I go this way. That was cool. That was actually kind of cool. Collect more balls, please. Boom. I like the grid movement. Yeah. It's a very smooth movement, too. It feels very smooth. Green is forward. Oh. I grabbed something. I don't know what it does. Come on. Come on. Difficulty ramps up a ton by level 7, which isn't ideal. Ah. Multi-ball drift barrier. Speed. Huh. Poison. I have poison. I have boosts. I have drift. Oh, oh, don't hit purple. Purple bad. Purple bad. Ow. I see. Oh. Oh, don't hit the purple lines. I see. Go. It won't let me, oh. That's another bug. I'm not able to write my name. It's broken right now? Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. It's really cool, though. I like the idea. But I'd like to see there be almost like a built-in tutorial where you see the enemies sooner, so you know, like, oh, this is an enemy, stay away. Something along those lines. I think that would be very useful. There's a check in the campaign. Oh, okay, I didn't click the campaign. I get it. Game modes, experience now. Shape various modes. Level introduces default mode, which has no special effects. Ah, there's a full tutorial. I gotcha. That makes sense. Dude, this art is kind of is crazy. It's really cool. It's just at times it gets a little distracting. A little distracting. And then I hit the black screen of death. Oh, did it break? Yeah. I went to the second mode of the campaign. Boom. Boom. And then boom. Ooh. Boom. Boom. Speed training. Yeah, it looks like on speed training. Haven't touched a campaign in a long time. And has lots changed underneath, so maybe broken. Yeah, I think it's a campaign. Level 2 on the campaign, specifically. Yeah. Whew, excuse me. But yeah, it looks real, so far, I think this is really cool. I do like the colors. I like the whole... Holy moly. I like the whole feeling of it. I like that there's a leaderboard. But yeah, I think introducing the enemies a little bit early on would feel better. Yeah. Yeah. Super cool though. Super cool. Boom. Oh, I missed. Press F1. Oh, debug tools. Ah, fancy. Homing field. We'll snag that real quick. Oh, you can just straight up. Ah. Oh, you can turn off the... There's noise on the... Oh, that's sick. Noise on the grid. Lighting. Intensity. Visible. This is really cool. These are some pro debug tools. Look at this. You drag them around too. Oh my lord. This is really good. You got the profiler, you got FPS. Built it fully myself. This is next level. I would love to have something along the lines of this. This is really nice. Go to graphics. Special, TRT effects. Enable debug material override. Uncheck transition bool. Bloom. Post processing. Auto switch backgrounds. So I could leave a background. Uncheck the transition bool. Transition bool. Scaling, intensity, thickness, roughness. Am I zooming out as well? I am. Oh, the one I had? Okay. The auto switch. Turn that off. And change to a scene. Go to the scene tab with parameters. Scene. components for each demo scene. Also, you can make your own background presets, etc. That's really cool. This is some next level. Next level debugging. That's cool. Now I can boom. Boom. Oh wait, F. Oh. Oh, magnet. I like it. Wait, come back. There we go. Although the magnet seems a little weak at times. Oh, there we go. It is weak. I see. That makes sense. That's neat. That's really neat. I think that's everything. I want the game to be extremely moddable. So I built that whole system. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think this is going to be very moddable with all of that stuff. Making some cool backgrounds and all that. And locally, you can even write the code for it to build an editor. That's... Oh. Isn't this a little dangerous, though, when you give players the ability to write their own code? Can't transpile. Initialize canvas data. Yeah, it's not active production right now. Gotcha. Gotcha. Huh. But Condi really getting into that South Park. That's cool. Theme. Oh, I lost. Super cool. Thank you for showing. That's neat. I'm looking forward to see how this progresses. Build a minimal valuation API for it. That's everything though. Thank you for playing my game. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That was really cool. All right, we have to go into here and then go into the... Okay, I see what was going on. Slime Wizard. I see, and then Edible Children. Oh, hasn't Anna... What is this on? That's movement tree, attack tree, death. Under the player itself. Okay, that makes sense. Why was that hiding? Oh. Okay. Okay. My first game, and I decided to build it from scratch with 3JS, no engine. Yeah, that's wild. Absolutely wild. All right, let's go back to play. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm gonna have to add a, considering I think it performs okay, though definitely a lot I need to optimize. Yeah, it's really the transitions. When it switches that background, that's where it gets really crazy. Really crazy. Okay, so back to the UI here. We got our mastery. Cool, neat, interesting. And we got our abilities. So we need basic attack. We need special, ability 1, ultimate. We can make these bars a little bit thicker. I'd like to show in them. Yeah, I'd like to show inside of them the actual ability bar. I think that would be neat. So close this. Now we're in the abilities. And then we want to do... take all these guys. Because we don't really need to change the dash. No. So we'll do a minimum of 50. It's a little bit too much. 25. That's not enough. 40. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I've been called to a meeting. Thank you for the playtest. You provided with me. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Enjoy your meeting. Boom. Theme overrides, constants. And then we're just going to stretch it by 5. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. Now for the items. I would like to make it so the items are custom. Which means I'll probably have to make my own option container. Because ideally what we want to happen is we want the abilities. Let's see, ability margin. Yeah, we kind of want something like this to be shown as the abilities that you can pick from. And obviously without a swap button. So it would look like this, so you can read them all. Okay. We got ads coming up, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I need to go grab some water. I am so thirsty. So thirsty. Boom. Boom. Bang. And then I really need to bind a button to show the words immediately. That would be cool. And then we come back from the ads. We're getting this GUI UI going. GUI UI. Yeah, for the Goo King. And specifically his abilities. And then we can start preparing for a playtest. End of day tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then we'll do it up. Boop. Boop. All right, I have returned. Condi, what are you going on about? Getting a little too excited there. Let's do boom. Words off. Webcam on. There we go. It's a word. It is indeed a word. I'm aware, Condi. I am aware. It's a chicken. You're just getting a little excited. Don't know why. All right, let's see. Okie doke. Abilities. So what we got to figure out is, let's see, ability margin, and then we want, I want to use this ability margin because it sets up all the abilities as well, and it looks pretty good. But I'd like to make it into this UI, which leads me to believe we can't do an option button, because an option button, the items for an option button are a little lackluster. Yeah, that's tough. So I think what we do instead is we can do change the daily goal first. Change this little goal here. And we can go Goo King UI. Bam. So we're gonna have to think of a custom solution for this. Custom solution for this. Ooh. I'm gonna make it separately, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it separately. And then I'll just slap it on as like a component. I think that has to be the play. Or not, it doesn't have to be. I think it'll just make it easier. Yeah. That way it's all contained in one thing too. So we'll do, let's go to the upgrade panel here as well. Okay, that's just our progress with pressing the button. We don't really need that anymore. Upgrade margin. All right, let's think about how one works. So the way it will work is we're gonna want a, let's do an Excalibur here for a single thing. Oop, oop, there we go. Just erase that. Erase, erase, there we go. So we're gonna want a bar. Yeah, we're gonna want a bar. And then we're gonna want a, I think we're gonna want a tab like that. And then this tab would say basic attack. Kind of like this. And then it has our image. It has the, let's see, has a separator. And then has the ability name. Soup, like that. I'll have the ability name there, followed by the ability description. Like that. I think something along this would be good. And then do we have a unlock level? Probably. This would be like another box. I don't like a box being there though. I'd rather just see the text. It'd be 15. It'd be something like that. And basic attack is something that doesn't change, but we're changing the things in it. But then where's the button to change it? Does that mean we do another button next to this? And this will be our swap button? Like that? And you click that and it opens up a drop down. I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't quite make sense to me doing this. What is this UI for? This is for the abilities within the Goo King. So we click on the Goo King and we see the mastery pop up. So this has all of our masteries with the required number that we need, along with the unlock, what it does and all that, and our progress bar for it. And then we have the abilities. So this is where you can go to your basic attack and switch it from a sticky to a bouncy, or your basic, your special, your ability one, and your ultimate. This is where you can switch them out. And these are the ones that unlock when you're feeding the Goo King. And so the idea now is later on, if we want to, we could expand out this system and make another type of basic attack, something completely different even, and add that on as like a reward for feeding the Goo King. Because I like the idea of having a base mastery. Base mastery will cover our more boring upgrades. That's things like health, like the required things that we still need. So basic health, ranking up the skill, and that's not really tied to the Goo King necessarily. It's more tied to you as a player just killing things. And then the Goo King's what grants you the abilities. Yeah. So an option menu doesn't work for this, unfortunately, because we need more details than just an icon and some text. We need to basically have this, where it's the upgrade name, a little description for it, and then the icon. And allow them to select one of these. So I'm trying to think of what is the... Oh, of course, a locked thing on them as well. You already have a UI for abilities. Yeah, we do have a UI for abilities. It's on the bottom of your screen. Well, yeah, that's for the abilities we're using. This thing here. This is for the abilities we're using. But the Goo King's giving us, like, our... Oh, it's in the player, whoops. Like our basic attack, how it can swap to being a sticky or a bouncy. Same thing with all of our other abilities, how they can swap being sticky or bouncy. That's what the Goo King's giving. There we go. So these are just our active abilities. These are the active ones. But we want to have the Goo King give us new abilities that we can choose from to swap it out. Yeah. Click on one of these to swap it out. Yeah, that's the idea. Is we would click on, this is where we would swap it out. So we would click this one, this one, this one, this one, and then that would swap out these guys. Or are you saying we keep this bar visible and we're swapping it out here? Oh, click on these to swap them out. We could do that. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? I don't think I want to click on those to swap them out. And then how goes it? It's going. We got some mastery in. None of it works yet. Except this works, the feed goo. But I have it turned off. The only reason why I'm thinking to not swap them from the bottom here is because we want to be able to see the future ones we can unlock. That gives the player something to look forward to as part of the progression, because they can see, oh, there's this locked one that says sticky goo bolt. What the heck does that mean? And you can read it slightly. You're like, oh, that sounds really cool. I want that. And then you're like, oh, it requires level 3. Okay, I'm at, we'll have a level or something here. You can have it in the other version too. So if we're looking at this, what do? You click this and then it has like it opens up a panel of all of them. Why is it shooting? Oh, I was hitting the wall. Sure. Okay. Because right now, they don't do anything when you click them. Goo Wizard got an update. It did indeed. Trying to think of how this would work. I guess I could remove this panel, show this one, and move it up. Because I don't like it being at the bottom of the screen. The only point where I think it looks okay at the bottom of the screen is when it needs to be out of the way and you just need to quickly kind of glance down at it to see your cooldowns. What would be wrong with having them on the bottom of the screen when you talk to the Goo King? It's not obvious to the player to swap your abilities. And thus, I guess we could show another label that says swap abilities. and then you click on whichever one you want to swap, and then it would pull up. You have to fill the screen with so many arrows and labels explaining things regardless of what you do. That's true. That's true. Okay. So let's... How's the weather? It's pretty good. It's looking like it's gonna rain. My theory is that the less you move stuff around, the better. Yeah, I can see that. I could see that. I also have to disable our shooting here. What's extra ways you make of interface with the UI, the better? Escamina, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so if I remove this completely and I show the abilities, I could extend the mastery panel down a little bit more. That's just my theory. No, I can see the validity of it. I can see it. Because that does mean I can, if I get rid of this abilities panel here, I could extend the mastery down slightly more to here, which would be look a little bit nicer. But then how do I, what up, Lord Guido? But I'm biased to the Dota way, where you level up, your spells glow, and you can pick something up to upgrade. That's true. You do have a Dota syndrome. That's for sure. That's for sure. Maybe even worse than my WoW one. I think your way is more WoWy. I think it is, yeah. With spellbooks, trainer panels, yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. I'm thinking if I extend the mastery, because we do want to, what was it? Laquan was saying, who's really good at UI. He was talking about filling space with the UI and then making it feel intuitive. Goo evening. Goo evening again, Nor. How you doing? Abilities. Because either way, we will have to have, if we do it this way, and you click on your ability, please show me the goo man. You're gonna have to take me out to dinner first. I think that's what we'll do. I think so. This is the goo model Ironic just made. Boom. Okay, when? I mean... Never mind. Never mind. Here's the no dinner, only dessert. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Boom. I like this little guy on top. And the goal here is I want to make this little guy squish on his own. I want to make him just kind of almost like he's his own little thing. I think that would be cool. And of course, adding some jiggle physics to the goo. I wonder if it would be, I mean, I know it's possible, but I wonder how difficult it would be to do a vertex shader on this cape making it look like it's oozing down. So taking these and basically pushing them down. I think that could be really cool. I think there's a lot of shader work we can do on the cloak. And on like these little goo splotches. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. Yeah. I think that would be. All right, let's go back to the UI though, because we'll have to spend time and rig this guy up and then create the animations and all that. That's gonna be quite a pain. I mean, luckily it's a humanoid, so we could do a meta rig on it, which would be nice, but it's the cloak that's gonna be a toughie. That one's gonna be tough. All right, let's see. But yeah, that's the goo wizard. The goo wizard. Back to Goo King. And now we got the GUI UI. I'm just thinking of if we had the ability here. If we showed these abilities and we have like a thing that says, oh, you can swap them. Swap them. That's a W. You'd still have to click the ability and you'd have to pop up a panel to show what basic attacks you could choose from. It would still have to show this no matter what. But it might be a little bit easier to make it this way because then we don't have to make our own drop down. Not like that, not a spreadsheet. Oh, then like what? Because we want to show the future progression that you can get. We want to show like this is locked, but you can still kind of read beyond locked and be like, oh, whoa, there's a ability that does a thing and I need level 3 for it. Because that gives the player that sense of progression and makes them have a goal to strive for. Especially their own set striving goals. How else would we check this though? If we weren't doing a spreadsheet type deal. You have the ability. You click on one. I can't think of any other way besides a spreadsheet. Unless you just have icons that pop up a tooltip, but that's still like a spreadsheet. And at that point, you're just adding too many functions for the player to go through to figure out what's what. Which is good if you already know what's going on, but not good if you don't know what's going on. Like to a seasoned player, if I see this and I see different icons, then I can be like, oh, quick swap, easy. If I forgot what an ability does, I hover over it, little tooltip appears and tells me. That's cool. But to someone who's brand new to a game, that's too many steps. It's like, oh god, okay. And that's why I was thinking this ability panel where it just straight up says, this is basic attack. And then you go, oh, okay, I want to change my basic attack. Howdy, Skibbity Toilet, how you doing? And then you just do the drop down and it shows the spreadsheet of which ones. And then you just click. Click. Yeah. Oh, it seems like the same thing. One's a drop down, one's a drop up. Yeah, they're basically the same thing. I'm trying to think of if there's another way to do it. And I can't think off the top of my head. Drag and drop from a tree for progression. A drag and drop. A drag and drop could work. But I wonder, I still wonder if that's too many mechanics just to change your ability. I think we send it with the original idea of this abilities panel. We just send it with this, keeping the functionality of this thing just as a visual interpreter. So send it with this. We'll make our own custom drop down where you click it, it'll say basic attack, you click it, and then boom, it feeds in. And that will set your abilities. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do that. All right, so in the we're gonna have to make our own custom drop down. So to make a custom drop down, this is kind of the idea. Kind of, but maybe. Oh no. What are you oh noing? Let's erase all that. I think what we could do is just have this. And this will say basic attack. We're gonna start making custom control nodes, make our insane UI ideas. I mean, I can't think of, or I'm struggling to think of a better way to do it. That's the thing. That's really what it comes down to. And then we would do, so it would look like something like this. Yeah, this is what it would look like. Is we have a label up top that says basic attack, a label that says special, and then our currently equipped one. And then maybe we have another, oh, I'm lagging. Oh, because I controlled 2'd. And we can have like a little button here for swapping. A little swap button. Click on your ability, 3 icons pop up. Over it, click on one of those, it swaps. Hovering your icons, it has detail pop up. Yeah, that's what I was talking about that, doing that earlier. But I think the problem with that is it's too many steps for a beginner. Maybe I'm underestimating beginners. Because I know for me, your plan is to hide stuff inside drop downs. That is more work. Well, it's not hiding it, it's showing the details immediately. People are used to hovering over things and clicking on icons. Yeah. That's a good point. I'm just thinking it might be too much work to hover over an icon. So you have the set of icons that appear. And then if you hover over it, it will give you a tooltip of the description and all that. How is not moving the mouse any kind of work? Well, it's not about moving the mouse. People play games and use computers enough that getting the info shouldn't be that much of a stretch. Yeah. There is something nice, though, being able to look, like not having to hover over things and being able to just read both descriptions at the same time. Almost so you can like compare and contrast them. That's what I'm kind of getting at. What to do for the next 5 hours before I pick up my friends? Let's see, Cam. What can you do? Well, let me guess. Covino wants an incredibly difficult UI. No. I just want to make my own custom UI. Dougie consistently. Yeah, Cam, you could work on your dance moves. Work on your singing. I mean, you want to hot swap. You don't want the menu. When you want to read the info, you can hover over the bloody menu. Yeah. My signing? You're singing. Singing, yes, you're singing. Because maybe we go to a... No, I don't want to go to a karaoke bar. I take that back. I take that back. What? I never sing. You could do some game dev. You could play some games. You could enjoy the stream. Never ever have, never ever will in my car. I'm in my car. Oh, you're just gonna wait in your car for 5 hours? That sounds horrible. Probably. Cam, go home. Go home. What are you doing? 5 hours in your car just sitting there? That sounds terrible. I guess I could make it so when you click on the ability, it pops up automatically with the things. Can take a nap in the car, true. Yeah, I can show the difference, maybe even the name of the ability or whatever, the actual info for whatever don't needs to be in the menu. It's fine, skill tree or whatever. But that's the thing, I think it does. Because I remember that was a big thing. And maybe this is only from a min-maxer perspective, but I know in WoW, for example, when I'm looking at two different abilities, I hate having to hover over them to read and then check the other one and read. It's like, that's just too much. I wish they were both showing their text there just so I could compare them, be like, okay, this one does 36,000 damage over 4 seconds, ticking every 1.5 seconds, while this one does 48,000 damage over 5 seconds, ticking every whatever. And then kind of going from there. But you didn't need to do that. You opened the skill menu and the info was there. No one is gonna look at this game, look at that in this game. You never know. You never know. Maybe this game pops off. Maybe there's some super sweats that pick up this game. Maybe it turns into an esport. Definitely not. Never mind. You can't read them both at the same time though. Then you add that later. Good point. All right, we'll do this. We'll do it this way. But now this is so much overkill. Yeah. But who doesn't like a little overkill? Who doesn't like a little overkill? All right, so let's do a... We don't want to use... The other problem is the UI. Me, I don't like it. You don't like a little overkill? Crazy. Start with the normal kill, then move up to overkill. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Absolute overview. Yeah, sure. So now the next situation, the next problem is that this UI is on the Goo King. The UI we're talking about is on the player. Two different things. Let's go to the action bar. And we have basic attack, special attack, ability 1. Okay, we got the buttons though, so we could still attach those buttons and get them to the Goo King. Yeah. How are you? Cam, why are you being so rude? Did you? Oh, you missed the beginning of stream. I learned that if you ask a European how they're doing, it's actually considered very rude. Very, very rude. Definitely need Covino's face to pop up at the bottom right corner and go gooey. That's terrifying. No way. We're trying to make a good game. Not putting my face in games, not good. Oh, is it? Yeah, I just learned that. But wait, I'm European. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know. I just learned. We don't acknowledge the Europeans' feelings. They're a sensitive bunch. Yeah. So we'll ask them how they're doing, regardless of how they feel about that. Stand up against them. Yeehaw. Let's see. All right, so we have a button. The Americans and English-speaking Europeans are insane. Someone needs to Photoshop Covino to swap his mustache and eyebrows. Whoa, that would be terrifying. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. JK, I love my European friends. I like my European friends. I am not insane. Look at my Twitch stream, for example. You better. Oh, that's a threat. It's a threat. Not your friend, Covino. So you have no European friends. Cam, I wasn't referring to you in the first place. So I was actually referring to other people that I know in Europe. Not you in particular, Cam. I was referring to... Who are you referring to? My buddy in Spain. I got a buddy who lives in Spain. That's who I was referring to. Other people that go to a different school? No, he went to my school. He lives in Spain. I know other people. I got friends, guys. I got friends all over the place. Gonna go weep in my glove box. Sure you do. I swear. I could... I'm not gonna call them on stream. That would be weird. I'm not gonna call them. But I talk to them every now and then. It's okay, you can tell us. He has friends? I have friends, I swear. What up, Ogma? How you doing? I swear I have friends. Oh, look, Covino is calling me. Cam, I am not calling you, first off. I don't have your number, nor do I want it. I also have friends in Europe. Okay, that's just cap. That's a lie. Covino, friend haver. Yeah, every 16 years, they talk to each other. I'm Covino's friend. Are you, Ogma? Because I didn't get a birthday present from you on my birthday. What kind of friend would do that? What kind of friend? I was hurt. I was hurt by it. I am. When is your birthday? Doesn't even remember my birthday. Some friend. In fact, the only friends I have are in Europe. Yikes. I'll put it in my calendar. It's too late. Let's see. That's my late birthday gift. Oh, thank you, Mystical. July 3rd. Oh, you remembered. Oh, my lord. How did you know? I sadly have American friends. Why is that sad? My condolences. Why you guys like... What? When's your birthday, Covino? We can go out for your big 23. Biley, listen, Biley. I wish I was still a young whippersnapper at 23. Like, if I was back in my kid days, being a 23-year-old, man, oh man, I'd be killing it. If only I was still 23. If only. Man, oh man. Lurk, FS, someone hit my car while parking. How does Cam manage to get into accidents when he's not even moving? That's my question. I'd never want to be 23 again. What, you're 25? Man, I wish. I am 27. 27. I'm nearly 30. I'm like almost dead. I'm almost there. Why 23? Why specifically that age? Because it's an age where it's like, you know, 23 is just a little baby age where you're still discovering things. You're discovering yourself. Your brain's still forming. You know, there's a lot. There's a lot. Pushing 30 for real, no cap. Unk status incoming. I feel attacked. Why do you feel attacked? We didn't specify you in particular. Someone said 23. I said my oldest kid is 23 or 25. wait, you don't remember? Oh no. Oh no. I'm 23. Oh. That's right. I knew that. 23 is fun. 23 was not fun for me. I'm also 23. That's wild. I'm almost 90. That's crazy. Yeah, 23 was not a fun age. I actually don't even remember 23. Now I think about it. Yeah. Yeah. 23 was university days for you? Nah. No. 20 university ended for me at 19 or 20. 20. 19. 20. 20. 23 was COVID. Ah. That was a doozy. 23, I was party lights going in my room, listening to sad songs, hugging a bottle. That was 23. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, 16 and 19 were a drunk haze. Now at 23, I barely drink a sip. Barely drink a sip. Let's see. I was a late bloomer. That's fair. I don't know how I'm going to approach this. I had to catch up. No. I can confidently say I actually despise my 21 to 20, or even younger than that, 20 to whatever self. Absolutely despise them. Absolutely. European, what I drink now compared to when I was 16 is insane. I wish I was European. That I could drink with soup, with supper every night. I mean, Ogma, no one's stopping you. No one's stopping you. Let's see, action bar. And then I think what I need to do is on the Goo King, I need to show. Have a glass of wine with dinner is not weird. Many Italians have pointed that out as their secret to living longer, is that they have a glass of wine every night. There are ads. This is how little I am concerned with people's reactions. Still typing. In Belgium, we drink beers for breakfast. Now that's a little weird. Beer for breakfast? Isn't that filling? I don't know about beer for breakfast. Mimosas I've heard of. But even then, they're at least lighter. Although the one time I did that, I was still drunk from the night before. For real Belgium or Netherlands Belgium? King UI. And then we're doing UI current. Hide. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Because I don't want to hide the UI anymore. Dutch primarily. But I can cheat my way into a French combo. Okay, add, done. Talk to me, bestie. Nice North Pole. Let's see, user interface. So we're gonna have to hide the everything but the action bar. So what I'll have to do then is make a function. Instead of talk to trainer, I need function talk to goo king void. Please don't say French. Let's see. Why not? Français. Talk to Goo King. And now what we want to do for this is we want to take the player bars. Oh, but that's not a... Shoot. I'm gonna have to export those nodes. Yeah. Export var player bars as player bars. What is playing on YouTube? Okay. Export var. Jeremy insists that it's not real, but it is. Canadian French. Ooh, Ogma. From Canadians I've spoken to, it sounds like Canadian French is like one of the most hated Canadians. Like they like hate each other. That's what it seems like. It's like, oh, you're French Canadian? Ugh. And then the other one's like, oh, you're not French Canadian? Ugh. I hear there's like a rivalry there. Covino, never make that face again when you're talking about me. Sorry. Gosh. French is an awesome language, but I prefer to learn German again. So I'm good. Interesting. Cool. Not interesting. Not interesting at all. Cool. Cool. I'm watching my words. I'm watching them. Want to do the... French Canadians are not French Canadians, are actually Americans by 51st. Interesting indeed. Quite indubitably. So we do the player bars. And then we want the... Actually, I think that's it. Oh, the reticle as well. Reticle as texture rect. Export var. Very annoying. We can leave the rest because we're probably gonna get rid of that anyways. Yeah. There we go. So now we have to say the player bars dot hide. Ah, but I need one for showing as well. Okay. So I could say is talking. Cool. Players visible equals is talking. And then we say just the reticle next. Yeah. Reticle dot visible is talking. There we go. Now in here, UI dot talk to goo king true. Oh wait. Current talk to goo king. Wow, I'm getting some deja vu here. I don't know why. Little deja vu. Vu? And then UI.current talk to goo king false. Now let's see if this works. Boom, boom. It's almost like I've done this before. Visible value type pool and base object type nil because I didn't set it all. Shucks. Player bars. Reticle. Save. Goo king. Hide. Save. Play game. Stir the poutine. Maybe we should go like North American French Canadians, North American not French Canadians. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Okay. Now we got it. So these little ability things happen. So we're gonna need to do a on pressed. Oh, I have to hide. Wait. Player bars didn't hide. Porque. ¿Dónde está? Player bars. Why did that not hide? No idea what you guys are on about. I have no idea either. I just kind of read it and then go back to game dev. That's what I do. Something about French and Canada. That's about the extent I've gotten from there. UI show, talk to goo king. UI.current. UI.current. Player bars dot visible equals is talking. Can I talk about random stuff here too? Of course, Brainoid. You're welcome to talk about anything you'd like, especially if it has something to do with game dev. That is more than welcome. More than welcome. As long as it's not fashion. Pretty much anything else. I laugh in Turkish. Interesting way to laugh. Channel timer. Why isn't... I want to talk about the Goo King. What about the Goo King? Player bars. Interesting. Did I say interesting? I didn't say interesting that time, did I? Ain't no way. Who made the Goo King King? You'll have to play the game to find out. It's part of our immaculate lore that we came up with. It's gonna be great. Why are you not high? Wait, what? Now you're hidden. What? You're showing, but you're hidden. Why are you opposite? Huh? Does it have to make the opposite? Oh, because we are talking to them. And so visible would be true. Is the opposite. That's why. I think that's it. Yeah, now we're seeing it. Boom, it goes away. Boom, it shows up. Goes away. Shows up. Goes away. Shows up. Good. All right, so now we got to click on this ability. And it's got to bring up a little thing. Yeah. Goo King is the king of which kingdom? The Goo Kingdom, of course. The king of all the land. Yeah. Yeah. The king of all the lands. All the dungeons. All the Goo Kingdom. Yep. Yep. Okay, there we go. So now we need to go into the player UI, into the player bars. Yeah. Oh, not the player bar. Sorry, the action bar. Yeah. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Ooh. I almost sneezed my brain out there. That gave me like a headache. Holy. Wild. Haven't had that before. Man, oh man. Alright, let's see. Ability container, cooldown timers. Update action bar. We'll have to call that. But we'll have to do our on prests now. So, how are we gonna get this? I don't want to collect the prests and put them into a signal on the signal manager and then put them to the Goo King UI. I think that might get a little crazy. So I guess we could just put it on the player, because it's not like the players can be able to click it anyways. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll put it under the action bar. So do action bar, connect. Ooh, but it says on button. Action bar. Yeah, it's all gonna connect to the same thing because it's called button. I guess that's okay though. He is the Goo King, first of his ooze, lord of the slippery realm, sovereign of the shifting puddle, high viscosity, and herald of great green flow. Born of the primordial slime, beneath the cracked cauldron, he seeps where none dare to squelch. Binding kingdoms with his stick and slick, wielder of mucus crown, he who glorps in silence, devourer of the dry, melter of thrones, both iron and stone. Neither blade nor fire may pierce his squelching hide, for what is a blade to jelly, or fire to damp? In the age of ash and rust, he shall not march, he shall ooze, and all shall yield to the slow rain. Did you get that from ChatGPT? Or did you come up with that on the spot? We want to get the... Because I don't think I can change the name of this button, can I? Game of Thrones plus GPT? Yeah, I figured. I figured. It was good, though. It was pretty good. Nice GPT. My English is not that good. Mine's not either. Let's see. Texture progress bar. Yeah, so we get node button cooldown progress. That's a tough one. Good old Chat GPT. So I have to rename these buttons so I can get the individual connections going. But if I do that, then this get node is not going to work. Because it will no longer be called button. Is there a way to connect or like get which button it is? I guess I could connect them all to one signal, and then what I do is I get their parent name. I think that's gonna work. We'll try it out real quick. And we do this, and then we say var parent equals get parent dot name, and then print parent. Try that out. Sometimes you have to call their parents. Exactly. It's unavoidable. Okay. Margin containers, their parent. That's not true. That's their parent. I want their direct parent. That's like their grandparent. What the heck? How do I get this? This is their parent. We're the parents of the Goo King, the king of the kingdom. That's the thing. He's the Goo King reproduces on his own. You are awesome, man. I will follow you. I want to increase my experience. Let's go, Super TNT. Sounds great. I too want to increase my experience. Why can I not get the parent of the button? It should have printed special attack, not the margin container. So how do you get one node above? You would think that would be parent, right? Because parent returns this node's parent, which we can see right here. Special attack is the parent of the button. Why? It's not a sibling, right? That's not even a thing. Okay. And that produced margin container, which is this, which is the parent of all of them. That's like too high up. Button. Get child I, get node, button cooldown progress. Unless I do child I dot name plus button here for get node. Ugh, I saw that. You saw nothing. Throws up a little bit in his mouth. Don't you dare, Bacon. You're trying to tell me that get node is a magic string? Nah, that's not. This is not magic. Yup, that's not magic. You want to go all the way up to parent, you can make loop. Well, I don't want to get all the way up there. Totally is. There's no way. You're getting a node. There's no. Like, I just want to get this. Basic attack. That's all I want. It's lower shopping center, cash grab, scammer magic string. That is not a magic string. That is a node. That's just straight node. The name of a node. Oh, it is? Okay. I will hear you out in this tomfoolery. What would you do in place of get node? Like, there is nothing else you would do. If anything, you would put this string in a variable, but at that point it's like, why bother? In the place to get node, but the node value to get is magic string. You Amit Smith, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Think constant, you can do it. You definitely don't need this to be a constant. That just, it doesn't make sense. You would do a constant for cooldown progress path. Button cooldown progress as a string. But why? Like, why would you do that? Isn't that just more work and less maintainable that way? Because then you have to go back up and figure out, okay, what does this constant mean? You have to go look at it and go, okay, it's the path. And then you go back down, and then even if with the perfect name, it's like, you can't get better than this. It's more work to do it wrong in the first place. Right, by writing a constant, it would be more work. And that would do it wrong. The magic string becomes a magic constant. Ignore the trolls. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't, no. But I do think we could change this. And good code doesn't mean writing less code. Correct. I agree with that. Good code means it's easy to read, it's understandable, and I don't think putting a constant in there would make it easier to read or make it more understandable. Now what I can do, you can die on that hill if you like. I most certainly will. Most certainly will. Let's do this. Let's do this, and we'll do var child equals copy, paste, and then here we just replace this with child, get node, and then in here we're actually going to do child.name plus button plus cooldown progress. So what this should do is it should give us the ability to rename our buttons. Oh yeah, let's chuck some string concatenation in there. It makes it super maintainable. Bacon. Listen. It's clean. It's good. You will find what we're doing in clean code written by just Covino. It's a very famous book. You'll find it, don't worry. Basic attack button. Special attack button. Ability 1 button. Ultimate ability button. And then just do it like that. And now let me try it out, see if that worked. Maybe do button plus slash. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, or even more fluid, B plus U. Oh my god, no. Okay, that works. That works. So now that that works, we can now separate our buttons into a bajillion different pressed signals. Action bar, basic attack button. We can do special attack, action, boom, ability 1 button. What are you already connected to? Get out of here. Disconnect. Action. All right. And then ultimate. Disconnect. Get it out of here. Action. There we go. Now we can show the upgrades. So this is where we want it to pop up with a thingy. Yeah. An upgrade panel. Now, how do I make this upgrade panel pop up? And what do I want it to look like exactly? I guess we would do, we want to do tooltips. And then we want a thing to pop up. So I guess what we would do is we could make a child of the button. Or just a child of the basic attack. That'd probably be better. And we'll do a panel. Maybe we don't want it as a channel, because that's a V-box. Yeah. We don't want that. Shoot. Unless I pop it up. That's gonna cause more issues though, because it's a V-box. I guess I'd have to do it outside of this then. And do a panel. That's not gonna work either, because that's inside the action bar itself. Yeah. I almost think this is more complex. Dare I say it? This UI might be more complex. Yeah. Shoot. I don't know any other way to add this. Because we really can't add children to the ability HBox container, which is within the action bar right here. We can't add any children to this. But I guess we could add children to the action bar itself, and that's where we'll have to do it. But even then, now it's going to be stuck inside there, because it'd be a child of the action bar. So we'd have to make it a child of the margin container. At that point, it's like, whoa, a little crazy. I think the original plan was the better one. I think it was. Changed. Yeah. I think so. I think so. Because trying to get that one that we already have just isn't gonna work. Yeah, this just won't. Unless I create a separate thing in the player UI for that to pop up. But we said not a full. We would just do icons and then you hover over them. See what they do. Yeah, I might be wrong, but I'd be willing to take the bullet for this. I don't think that's gonna work out well. So we're gonna go back to this. We're just gonna say hide. And then actually, this would be show, wouldn't it? Yeah. Show. And then when we talk to him, hide. Play that. Yeah, we're gonna make our own custom drop down. Oops, I should there we go. Yeah. Yep. And then I wanted to say, like, basic attack, special ability, ultimate. But we want it in like a tab format. Yeah, so let's make that. And we'll do a change this to a panel. This would be the ability swapper, and we can set that like that. Inspector. We want to make sure the size is going to be proper for this. So the size of this guy is 360 on the X. So layout 360. That's what we got to work with. 60. Yeah, we could go 360, 60. Yeah, and then we'll do it so ability margin. Nah, I can't believe that actually happened. Yeah, Cam, that's kind of wild. That is some terrible luck. Actually, we take the ability margin. Cursed, bro. It really is. Ability margin. Clip the side of me reversing. What ancient burial site did you build on? Yeah, who cursed you? Did you like run across a witch or something and did you put a curse on you? Probably. Thankfully, barely noticeable. I mean, I'm ginger. So you don't have a soul to curse then? You're... Something about your bloodline. Maybe that was cursed. Maybe. Ginger gang, let's go. Biley, you're also ginger? Interesting. Not interesting. We don't use that word. I think I want to do it like this. And then we add a ability margin as a child. But I think I want to make this a V-box. Like that. And then I do a panel like that. Do this. Pop that. And then we can say 100 by 50. Or we could do... Well, South Park distinguishes gingers from daywalkers, so maybe no. Oh, that's true. Going by South Park rules. And then... edible children. 360. We can pump this to 100. And then we can extendo. Extend. There we go. And then 360. Quick, what's half of 360? 180. Gotcha. Boom. And then... $25 on that. Yeah. Yeah. And then in the panel, we do a label. Full extendo. Basic attack. And then... do a 0 on it. That's fine. You can do math in the inspector, by the way. That's true. That's true. But that doesn't feel as cool, you know? It's cooler if like you just do it in your head. Do it in your head. And this will be the ability type label. User interface, save. We're goo wizards, not math wizards. You're a goo wizard, Biley? I wouldn't consider myself a goo wizard. I don't think so. Consider myself a game dev. Yeah. Future 10x dev. Future 10x dev. Thought all of FFS were goo wizards. No, I don't think so. We definitely got a couple. We got a couple for sure. I'm not gonna mention who, because like they may not want to be exposed like that. But yeah, we got a couple. But we have like a nice amount of different types of wizards. Goo Pokemon. I'm a goo wizard. That you are. That you are. Let's go class name. Ability swapper. Export subgroup nodes. Export port var ability type label. Export var there we go. Hope you're doing well, Covino. How's the Goo King UI coming along? Well, we wasted a little over an hour working on something that I think is not the best of ideas. And so I'm running through my original plan for the UI against many people's wishes because I just think it's going to be better. I think it's going to be better. Wasted or time well spent learning? No, wasted. Fully wasted. Fully wasted. Like no learning going on there. More so just wasted. I feel that at a core level, yeah. Yeah. You can't think like that. Listen, Biley. I am all for positive, optimistic thinking. Everything's a learning experience. But the truth of the matter is, some experiences just are not learning experiences. They're just things. Not everything can be a learning experience. Or everything can be, doesn't mean that it is. That's how you put it. Sometimes we do waste time, like time on TikTok is wasted. That's why I don't have TikTok on my phone. Can't get that time back, true. But we need brain rot. Do we need brain rot? I don't think we do. I don't think so. I don't think so. And then I can do 7-second brain rot clips are the best waste of time. Do I need to start coming out with brain rot? Is that what I need to do? I need to start making brain rot content to provide value. Var ability type. Yeah. Func ready. Ability type label dot text. Ability type. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Anytime I spent on TikTok is with my wife. We enjoy the time together and rot our brains. Win-win. Wild. Wild. Very, very wild. All right, we got ads planned for another minute. I gotta run downstairs real quick, so I'm gonna chuck on the words. Boom, heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it. Maybe we can. But I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll dive into this brand new ability swapper. And we're gonna lock in. We're gonna get a crap load done. Yeah, A whole metric butt ton, if you will. Boop, boop. Whew, I returned. Wanna know what the other words were? Oh, me too. I wish it showed that. Would be cool. Webcam on. Whew. I stepped outside and I saw a student driver drive by. Immediately thought of Cam. All right. They had so many. What's kind of wild about it though is guess how many student driver stickers were on the car. It was like this. It was a 2-door. This is my car. It looks more like a bus, but it's a car. Guess how many stickers there were? Like student driver stickers. 2? Way more than 2. There was one on the top, one on the door, one on the rear. No. So there was one on the hood, a big one on the hood. There was one here, and then one on the back. It was like on every single door. Every single door. Student driver, student driver. It looked like someone just took stickers and just started slapping a car with stickers. It was crazy. Maybe they were magnets. That would make sense. I should get some of those for my cars if people avoid me. That would be smart. And then make sure when you're driving, you like are super stiff when you're driving the whole time. Goo powered cars win. Sure. They already exist. Let's see. All right, so now that we got our ability swapper. Ooh. Okay. Let's do... I want to do set ability. But let's see what this looks like in action first. Yeah. I kind of think the swap button should not be there. Kind of think so. We'll see. Goo King. Take this to here. Hit it with the delete. Go into here. Ability swapper. Ooh. That's bigger than I thought. Way bigger than I thought. And we have a scroll container, but that's what she said. Is it? Maybe if I do in here, add a HSEP, slap it here. Oh, not in there. That's not where I want it. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Might look a little weird though. Yeah, I think instead of a swap button, let's see what it looks like. Okay, basic attack. And this would be special attack. This definitely needs to be smaller. Yeah, it definitely needs to be smaller. So what we can do is probably... It just needs to be skinnier. It's too thick right now. So if I change it down to like 50 by 50, upgrade panel, transform, Y is 100. Okay. Let's do 75. Better. What if we just do 50? 50 didn't do anything. Why is your UI different colors, like yellow and red? Does your editor show what's locked and modified? Yes. The yellow is because it is an inherited scene, because the ability manager is its own scene. The red, I've actually never seen the red before. I have no idea what that is. Okay, that's better. I need to make it even skinnier now. So I think it's this swap button. And we gotta make it 25 by 25. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just happenstance? Yeah. What are you doing? Layout? Oh. 30. 20. Interesting. Let's do VBox. 55. I want to change this guy down to 14. And then our H set of 0. And then this will be blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's a lot of blahs. That works. Save it. Is this going to be too skinny? Is it too thin? Why not just use a lorem ipsum gen? That's too much. I don't know how to do that. I'd have to go to I have to go to a website to get it. And just quick and dirty. Blah, 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 blah. Gives you a more accurate representation of content in there, though. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know how many words I want, though. 25, not 125, 25. Copy. And then if I go I see. That's too many. Okay, that's the most. It's worth the few seconds of getting something. I do a ton of UI work, saves time in the future. Yeah, no, I believe you. I do believe you. The swap button is an issue. I'm probably gonna have to just delete it. Or hide it for now. We'll hide it for now. That looks fine. Yeah, I don't want to go smaller than 8. Because that's already kind of small. King. I don't like having to scroll. But might have no choice here. That's a tough one. Yeah, I might have no choice. So then what we're gonna do is could do a grid of icons and show info on hover. That's okay, Goob. That's what everyone else was saying to do. And when I started doing that, it just wasn't good. It didn't work. Or it's not that it didn't work. I'd have to do a big refactor to get it to work the way we needed it to. But something in my gut, which could be wrong, and I'm willing to take the bullet on it, is I don't think that's good design. I don't think it is. As wild of a statement as that is, because I know a lot of people are saying to do it. I just don't, something's telling me it's not good. You're just copying WoW? No, this isn't from WoW. This actually isn't from WoW. After making a UI heavy game, so many people complained about info being hidden. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is I don't think as many people realize to hover over things. Or even if they do realize it, it's kind of a pain. But then also people didn't read anything, so yeah. And that's why I'm thinking it's like, if it's right in front of your face, it's hard to miss it. You're right. It is slightly different from WoW. No, it has nothing. No. This is completely different from WoW. There's no WoW inspiration with this UI design. This is purely from Covino's noggin. Pro UI UX design. Right from here. The temples. What about this is something you can click. So the idea here is I'm debating on two options. Either A, I put a button where you click it. Totally not WoW inspired. There's no part in WoW that looks like this. No, there's nowhere in WoW that looks like this. Yeah, there's nowhere in WoW that looks like this. So I'm thinking either A, we have a button that says swap and it's next to the label, or B, you just click on the ability itself. I think the problem with clicking on the ability itself is that's too hidden. I just don't know if I like the idea of a button being there. Maybe that's okay. But the quest log is kind of looks like that. Does it? Nah, quest log looks different now. It looks different. It's different. I swear. All the WoW menus look like this. Ironic. I don't think you play enough WoW. I don't know any WoW menu that looks like this. I don't know any WoW menu that looks like this. We're gonna have a swap, and it's gonna be in here. And it's gonna go boom. Cannot do that though. You are too panel piled from playing in WoW menus all day. Nobody likes big panels covering their screen with scroll bars. WoW's new UI is actually pretty good now. Thank you, Goob. Thank you. It's almost like they have some top tier talent working for them. Almost like they know what they're doing. Almost like they are one of the from a mechanics design standpoint, one of the best for keeping attention, making good games. Maybe not good, that's a stretch. That's a stretch, but what up, Vongo? How you doing? I've been using Shadow UI for so long, I forgot how bad the old UI was. Ooh. How you doing? I'm doing, Vongo. We're making some UI. I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. If I do a button that's like 50 by 20 right there, and I call it swap. Oh, whoa, that's some big text. Big text, too big, too big. Font size. We'll do that. Yeah. And then ignore. Yeah. And then we could even wait. Dope. There we go. Professional. Good. Okay, swap. So now we have a swap button. And now we can do the full thing. Yeah. Yeah. I like that button position much better. I think so. So now we look at the Goo King. It does overlap, but we can change colors and stuff like that to make it look better. I don't like the scroll being like this, having to scroll down for all your abilities, but I don't know another way we could do it. We would have to extend out both of these panels, make them longer, which means mastery would need to start like up here And what? We're only getting an extra like 4 pixels. Oh no, we get like an extra 8 plus, but still. My phone's at 1%. Oh no. Good, only hours till we hit the road for the concert. Let's go. It's gonna be awesome. Who are you going to see for the concert again? My charger's in the car. I'm too lazy to get it. Pongo, you're gonna want to charge your phone before the concert. How are you gonna take videos of it? What up, Lobby? How are you gonna take videos like every concert dweller? They always have their phones up, taking videos, and then posting the videos and all that. However, it is going to change X position if the basic attack title is different size. Like it, ooh. I wonder if it will. I'll have to check. No, I don't think it would change. Oh, wait, it might. We'll see. Lincoln Park. Ooh. That's gonna be cool. Just thinking of repeating UI, you'd want consistent button placement. Yeah. Almost lost a shoe in a mosh pit at a concert. Can you imagine me holding a phone? How do you lose a shoe in a mosh pit? I also don't understand mosh pits. I've never once been like, yeah, I'm so excited to go in a mosh pit. Someone stepped on it. Interesting. Not interesting. Don't say the word. The guy did return it to me. Oh, that's good. How do you not lose a shoe in a mosh pit? Maybe I don't understand mosh pits. I was unwillingly entered in a mosh pit. Oh. Gotcha. Not interesting, Ogma. No, I don't think mosh pits excite me. They just seem strange. AKA, I was bumped in. So someone pushed you into a mosh pit. Yeah. I don't know. Mosh pits just, they seem weird. Bunch of stinky metalheads playing Red Rover, basically. Yeah. They used to be the thing. I was too scared to ever go in them. You don't listen to rock enough, clearly. I've listened to rock and all that, but not once has rock ever made me want to just start pushing people. Punching? Maybe. But pushing people and just random people for no reason? I don't know. It just doesn't... More so makes me want to work out more than anything. Just lift heavy weights. And not push random people around for no reason. I don't know. It seems to... I don't even know what the word would be. I don't know what the word would be. Basic attack. Cannot imagine Covino listening to rock. He's definitely a country guy. No, Vongo. I actually am relatively new to country. My go-to music was punk rock. That was a big one. I had a big punk rock phase. And then I went into, for lack of a better term, stoner music is what I would probably refer to it as. I don't know what the actual name for it would be. Very vibey. Very... Yeah. And I was all over the place. Remember my boyfriend at the time got elbowed under his chin and bit through his tongue. Ooh. To be honest, most people in mosh pits are really nice. It's weird. They help me keep upright, but then again, I'd usually be one of the only women in them. Yeah. Stoner music, like what? Like, let's think of stoner music. It was gross, it bled so much. Yeah, tongues tend to do that. Wiz Khalifa? Well, yeah, of course, like Wiz Khalifa. But then you had like the other stuff I'm looking at my library right now. The even more chill stuff, like, wait, let's open it up. We got some of the older Post Malone songs. You got some Kid Cudi. You got some Rainbow Kitten Surprise. You got Post NF. You got, which not as much. Like those kind of songs where they're like lighter, if that makes sense. Certain Mac Miller songs, like Right, like where it's just vibey stuff. I don't know these that you name. I need to know them. It's just like vibey stuff. I've tried to listen to rap. I appreciate it, but I wouldn't put them on to just listen. Yeah, I love Mac. Yeah, Mac Miller was good. He was good. I liked his songs. Yeah, a lot of just music that makes you, like, when you listen to it, you just kind of go like that. That's it. That's the music. If I had smaller people with me, we were determined to mosh, I'd probably just go and make sure they don't catch some overly rambunctious, punchy guy. Let your eyes glaze over music. Exactly. That was the music. Yeah. I cannot imagine Covino listening to rock. Definitely a country guy. If you like indie rock, listen to Brand New. Really good band. Oh. Cage the Elephant was another one. Van Morrison? I'm not familiar. Like all music, there's a difference with what I put on daily. Yeah. I definitely like all music. It's purely dependent on the vibe I'm going for, though. Because I think music is really good at setting a vibe, like bringing up a mood, you know? We're all here for Bossa Nova now, though. I don't know any of the names. Like, I literally had to look up to see what it was, but I don't really know the names. Yeah. Yeah, there's some interesting ones. Cave Town was another one. That one's just depressing. I am good at forcing my way to front row, though. I'm a huge train. I was leading through the crowd all the way up to the front. Dang. If it is mood related, my music taste tells me I'm mad at the world. Yeah, based off the song you sent me, I could see that. But have you listened to country rap? Jelly Roll, anyone? Listen to Jelly Roll. Calms me when I'm sad or angry. It makes me happy, and it's calm. I love Jelly Roll. Yeah. Are you mad at the world? Do you really need to ask that, Ogma? Do you need to ask that? Let's see. All right, so we got that. We got the swap. Well, I can't say I'm happy with it. Aren't we all mad at the world? I'm not. I think I can confidently say I'm not mad at the world. But I want love. I want them to be happy. Yeah. Yeah. How else do I do this? Oh, I love the world. Yeah, I'd probably say there's very few things that I would say I love, because I think like love and hate, those I see them as strong words. Very strong words. And I would say the world as an entirety, I would probably lump that under there and say, like, I love the world. I love people. Like, people as a whole. Covino only likes weak words. I don't like, no. Covino doesn't like strong words. That's not what I meant. You said you hate me, but I forgive you, Covino. What did I say? I hate you. Hate is a strong word. He tolerates or would prefer not. No. I don't tolerate or prefer not most of the time. I hate game devs who make 2D games. You are taking the words and twisting them. do not recall ever saying, I hate game devs who make 2D games. That would be a lot of game devs. A lot. A lot. And there's no game devs that I hate. There's none that I hate. There's some that I definitely tolerates or prefer not, but not hate. 2D game devs are poor and drive Honda Civics. I didn't say that, Biley. I did not say that. Holy moly, I'm poor. And I don't even drive a Honda Civic. I don't even have a car. Holy moly. Holy. I love strong words. Strong words are fun. I was purely talking about the two words love and hate. I see those as like ultimate strong. Big strong words. Like words that you don't want to use all the time, or else you're demeaning their value. Like those people that are like, oh my god, I love this song, or oh my god, I love sandwiches, oh, I just love traveling. Like those people, they're just demeaning the word love, and it just means nothing. Like it loses the value. And I don't want to make strong words lose their value by overusing them. Or else how are you going to communicate effectively? Don't you love sandwiches though? No. Where did you get this idea? I use love all the time, but I mean it every time. I love sandwiches. Interesting. Interesting. So if you love everything and you say it all the time, then is there, because that's like the highest peak of liking something. Covino tolerates sandwiches. Some certain sandwiches I like. Some I tolerate. Oh no, I don't love everything. Gotcha. Covino is a professional tolerator. Which sandwich would you prefer not? Which sandwich would I prefer not? Anything with rabbit food in it, probably. Yeah, most sandwiches with rabbit food. I do agree with that, Covino. I don't say love or hate often. Yeah, see? It makes sense. Covino, you sure you can use the word like? Isn't that too strong? No, the word like is not too strong. All right. I will just break this down for you guys. Boom. Boom. And this, what is this? I don't know what this box is. This is love. This is hate. And then we'll do, this is tolerate. Tolerate. Wolfric! Tolerate. That's not how you spell it. Tolerate. Love, hate. Perfect timing, Wolfric. We're talking about words and the power and effects of these said words. Break it down to very little pieces. I got you. So then it's easier for everyone to understand. So we got love on the over here on the left. And then, Wolfric, what were you working on? What were you doing, by the way? And then we got like is here. It's in between love and tolerate. Don't go, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Covino is demonstrating how much of a centrist he is. What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? Dislike? Dislike? I'm just a dude. The opposite of hate is not love, though. It's apathy. Well, that would be the lack thereof. So that would not be the opposite. That would just be a lacking of, wouldn't it? So much stuff. I refactored so much, been doing a lot of UI stuff. Working on inventory system. Nice, let's go. That's awesome. We too are working on UI. We're working on our GUI. Get it? Because goo, the game's about goo, and UI, GU. So we got love, like, tolerate, dislike, hate. Those are the words. Those are the words. These guys, love and hate, strongest words. If you're always using them, you're diminishing the value. You're diminishing it. So I tend to like and dislike things. I tend to tolerate things. I think tolerate would actually be less in the center though. I think tolerate's closer to dislike. Well, I guess it's an indifference. It's an indifference. It's the opposite. Love and hate are actually closely related emotions. I'm talking about them from a word. A word. Nope, you're spreading the positivity. Well, I like spreading positivity. I think positivity is good. I like positivity. Tolerate, not equal, indifferent. Yeah, I could, yeah. But I like positivity. I dislike negativity. I don't hate it because I understand it. But yeah. But I love you, so I respect you and your chart. I love positivity. You love positivity. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So if you don't understand something, you hate it? No, that's not it. Disliking hatred, so meta. I don't hate. If I don't understand something, then I am indifferent to it. Because I need to understand something to pick where I am, my opinions on it. I need to understand it first. Is that why 2D game devs are hated by you? I don't hate 2D game devs. I don't hate 2D. I almost said tolerate. I like 2D. It's okay. It's cool. To each their own. Not for me. Not for me. I like burgers. Some people don't like burgers. That's okay. You're missing out, but that's okay. I like 3D. I don't really like 2D as much, but that's okay. That's okay. They're just missing out on the beauty of 3D, but that's fine. That's okay. 2D games are like burgers. No, 3D games are burgers. Like a nice Angus beef patty. Heck, we'll even go like a Wagyu patty. Wagyu with bacon and cheese, maybe some barbecue sauce. Woo. Can 2D games be pizza? No, I like pizza more. So 2D games can be like a salad. Like a salad. Stop, you're making me hungry. Yeah, 2D games are like a Honda Civic, like a salad. They're not bad. They're pretty reliable. They're pretty good. They're pretty reliable. But are they a steak? Are they a Lamborghini, a Rolls Royce? Can you make me a burger with salad on the side, please? I'd love that. 2D equals Honda Civic, 3D a burger. I choose 2D. Much rather would it have a car. Well, no, Biley. 3D, like two different analogies you're mixing up here. Two different ones. If you're using the Honda Civic analogy, then 3D is a Rolls Royce. If you're using the burger analogy, then 2D is a salad. Like a side salad. Not a full salad, a side salad. Not like your big salad with like meat in it and stuff. No. It's just like lettuce. Maybe some croutons in there. Whatever else you put in a salad. Vito only eats steaks and drives Lambos and Rolls Royces. If only. Typical out-of-touch millionaire streamer. Plobby, what are you talking about? You're a multi-million-dollar streamer. Get out of here. He's earning that game dev money. 2D games that are salad. Pokemon Yellow. Super Mario World. Castlevania. Top Gear. Metroid. 3D games that are hamburgers. Fortnite. Animal Crossing. Not sure about that. But seems I am a vegan now. Yeah, but I'm a man of the people. Are you a man of the people, Plobby? Are you? More like a monkey of the people. Am I right? Got him. Got him. Get it? Because Plobby's a monkey. Got him. Let's see here. Basic attack. Okay, so... Basic. We got that. We got the special. Let's see if that worked. We gotta stop the game and play it again. All right, here we go. You're just a plob. Oh. Okay, it does work here. That's fine. Boom. Basic ability. Okay. And then we'll hit swap. And then we'll do it. Whoa, new model. Yes, Ironic just gave us this model just now. Not just now, like beginning of stream. Look at that. That's the Goo Wizard right now. The Goo Wizard. Boom. Boom. Want to add some, I think it would be cool to add a vertex shader to the cloak. So then it's kind of like, it looks like it's oozing more. And then it still has to get rigged up. But then this little guy on top will probably give him his own little thing so he can do little squish animations. And so it looks like he's just squishing on top. But yeah, this is, was not expecting this. This is quite good. This is quite good. Boom. All right. Boom. But we're gonna need a lot. We're gonna figure out more models after that. And I think if we go with the outline on a player, I don't know if we should, if we just leave the player with an outline, because I like the outlines, but I don't know if that means we should make the whole game with outlines or we just have certain things with outlines. I'm not sure. The Goozard? Nah, the Goo Wizard. He's a wizard of goo. Wizard. All right, let's see. Ability swapper. So on the swap button pressed, this is where we need to do it. You put outlines on things you want to be highlighted. That makes sense, like characters. Would you do outlines on enemies? Would you do outlines on upgrades, like the little orbs that drop? And we're probably not gonna make them orbs, we'll probably make them something cool, but yeah. Sure is not pronounced sure, but more like sure. With a U sound, sure, not O. Sure, 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 sure. All right, we need to do a drop down panel. So we'll do a let's do a margin. No. Yes. Margin. And we can do a layout of like that. This would be swappable abilities. Let's do 0 there. And then we need to add another ability margin in it. Have to be like that. I should remove the ooh, but we resized it. Shoot. Let's do this. Let's make it local and then save it. Save, overwrite. Right click, save. There we go. Oh, nuts. Why? Have you heard of Deadlock? Yeah, it's a game, isn't it? Fairly new game. Okay. I think I need to delete it. Yeah. Ability margin. Have you seen Deadlock footage? No, I have not. No idea what it looks like. Oh, And delete that. Okay. And if I do this. Beautiful. Yeah. And then we need to have... So you're not aware you're making a bad single-player deadlock like? Wait, what? Oh yeah, who made that model? Ironic made the model. You're not aware you're making a bad single-player deadlock like? No. Not aware at all. I'm just making. Let's see what Deadlock looks like. Is Deadlock on Steam? Or is it its own separate thing? There it is. Deadlock. Oh, wait. No, I've seen this. It's Valve's take on Overwatch. Or like the hero shooter genre, right? I was making notes on Steam, yeah. It's their take on the hero shooter genre. That was not gameplay. It even has a goo character? Don't say that. Does it actually, Ironic? Does it actually? Oh, thank you. I was just about to...
Hello, I am a goo one trick, and this video is here to show you what I've learned over my...
They stole our ideas!
I will be covering my key bindings, some tips and tricks, and some lane specific stuff.
I mean, not really.
Here are my
Ours
key
is more
bindings.
better.
I have switched to using instant cast.
Ours is definitely cooler. Like, this one, look at that. Your extendo... and then turn it to goo. It's extrude faces, I don't sculpt, yeah. Can't wait for you to make a AAA game in Godot to make the engine famous. Absolutely, Wolfric, absolutely. We'll be doing it eventually. Look at other abilities. It just turns into a goo ball. And the goo ball's not even animated as cool as ours. Just saying, just saying. Just saying. Valve, if you want to learn a thing or two, hit me up. Okay, they shoot a goo ball. He's got some air dashes. We got that. Yeah, he's shooting goo balls. That's more dash, and he's dashing around a lot. These are just lineups. They just stole Zach? Nah, this is different than Zach, for sure. Why does it look like Fortnite could make this in a day? Does kind of give... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a dash too. Yeah. They probably... Someone from Valve probably watches this stream and goes like, oh, wow, that's a really good idea. And then they implemented it. Yeah. That would make sense. Because we definitely had this idea 2 months ago. Yeah. That's what happened. Yeah. That's what I'm going to keep telling myself. Teleport? Is that all the abilities? It looks like there's more. But he's just putting down goo balls everywhere. Dashes are built into every character in Deadlock? Yeah. Dashes are built into every character in our game, too. Oh, there he goes. He shoots a goo ball. Goo bolt. He shoots goo bolts. He turns... We have the goo block! That's what we do! Only his is like an ice block from WoW. You just doing the movement tech? Ah. That makes sense. The goo block, yeah. But that's just from WoW at that point. They just did ice block from WoW and made it a goo block. Alright, so what we're trying to do here is for our swappable abilities. When we hit the swap button, we're gonna want to drop down a scroll container. Loop. Yeah. And then this scroll container can stretch Swappable abilities needs to be at least... do that. I mean, that's a lot, but we don't need that. We don't need that much. May as well just make it like 250. Yeah. Worst part of Deadlock is the multiplayer. I would say the bad single player Deadlock ripoff. Make the bad single player Deadlock ripoff. Interesting. Or not interesting. I'm not using that word anymore. That's right. Why, what's bad about multiplayer in Deadlock? It seems like it's a hero shooter, so you kind of are required to have multiplayer, right? Okay. And we need to remove the swap button. Nope. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's a super sweaty game. Farming minions is pretty satisfying. Oh, wait, there's minion farms in it too? So it's kind of like a mixture of like a hero shooter and a MOBA in a way? It's a MOBA. Oh. But in like a hero shooter format. Like Smite League Dota. It's actually that's a pretty good strategy actually for them. Because they've already made Dota, and that's obviously extraordinarily successful. So take what you're good at and then add something new to it. I think that's really good. That's really good for a studio to do that. Yeah, I like that. That's a very smart play. And then... I could see that being a pretty good game. Can't wait for the Valve multiverse. Yeah, you don't really see a vertical MOBA. No, you really don't. I think it's a good idea. As compared to, I'll check in a sec, Vanga. As compared to someone like Blizzard, who came out with Heroes of the Storm and then dropped it, where they were just kind of following the trend of MOBA. I like taking what you're good at and then applying something else to it and kind of building off of that. I think that's really, really smart. Really smart. Imagine mixing the toxicity of League with the sweatiness of CSGO. I mean, one can argue League is already very sweaty, especially when you get higher ranked. Like, I got a buddy who's in Masters, and it's like a super sweat fest. Challenger something. Can't remember what it is, but it's a super sweat fest. But imagine League with voice chat. That would be crazy. I think I just don't like competitive shooter games. That's fair. That's fair. I used to play them a lot. Like a lot. I used to play a lot of Siege. Some Valorant. Overwatch. I don't mind them. I like them because it's a very obvious skill growth. Because you just get better at aiming. Step one. But you can compensate for your lack of aim ability with map knowledge. So you have the map knowledge, and now you don't really have to worry about aiming as much. And then you just get better at aiming. And then bada bing, bada boom. Top tier. Top tier. So it's a very like clear cut, easy to follow path of getting better. That's what I think is attractive about shooters. But when you have a game like League, there's way more complexity that goes into that. And so you have to do your farm, understand that, you even have to understand like the jungle, because when are you gonna get ganked? What's gonna happen here? Yeah. Made to MG in CSGO, so anyone can get good with enough time. Yeah, I think that's true with any skill in general. Any skill in general. Even though I've been playing WoW for 16 years and still not a gladiator. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get gladiator this season. I can feel it. This is the season. Covino gets gladiator, and then we'll never play WoW. Not gonna say that. We'll not be playing WoW for a while. We'll dwindle out of WoW. Dwindle out. As much. Well, I'm already... see, I was gonna say as much, but I really don't play it that much anyways. So it's like... yeah. I think it was 2 nights ago. Yeah, 2 nights ago. I waited in an hour-long queue. Hour-long queue time. 60 minutes. And I was just like writing notes, writing out a script for YouTube, and waiting for the queue to pop. And then the queue pops. I decimate everyone. It was like a 10-minute match, if that. Like, just decimated everyone. And then I was like, all right, that was it. I'm done. Like, no more. I gotta go to bed now. It was ridiculous. I literally got 1 game in. 1 match. And it was like, it was a quick one too, because I just blew everyone up. It's like, man. The climb. I think I gained like 10 points for that too. It was like nothing. When you get to that level, not many people to face against. Yeah. It's really rough. Really, really rough. And I'm not even like, my current rating isn't even that high. I'm not even top 100. I'm like top 130. Like, come on. There's gotta be, and that's for my class. That's in my class specifically. There's tons of classes. Ugh. Annoying. Bothersome. All right, let's see. We won't be playing WoW. We will be making WoW for the 10th time this year. No, Vongo, that's not true. That is not true. Let's go here. All right, Vongo, what did you want me to check in the games? Made a pause and settings menu. Oh. Let's see what Vongo's making. Pause and settings menu. I know I spelled potato extremely wrong. I don't know why the game is so laggy. Oh, whoa. That's some crazy lag. That's really cool. Potato. That's pretty good. Pretty cool. I think my best rating was 1500. I'm not great at arena, and I hate 3v3s and healers in arena. Interesting. Not interesting. Stop. Sorry. You hate 3v3. I love 3v3. I think it's great. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't enjoy playing healer as much in arena. I don't enjoy it as much. But then again, it tends to be whatever I play, I just get trained on. I play Arms Warriors, so 2v2 is my bread and butter. Goob. Arms is kind of nutty. Kind of nutty in 3s. I don't know, I can't. Not that I can't. I don't enjoy Warrior as much. I think I've gotten a Warrior to like 2k or something. If that. I don't know. Warrior's not my cup of tea. I play things like Rogue and Balanced Druid. Those are really the main ones I've been playing recently. Turn on audio. Oh, oops. I missed it, Vongo. I missed it. Ability, label, text, ability type, swappable abilities, show. So now we can show the swappable abilities, and we need to get a input. So when this is clicked, I've been playing Warrior since MOP. Oh dang. See, that is something I've been trying to get myself to do for many years, is I was trying to get myself to just pick one class and stick to it. Never could. I just couldn't. I'm a big time altaholic. Yeah, I want to do this. Don't get me wrong. I do have every class, both Horde and Alliance, all maxed out. Oh, gotcha. But Warrior's like the main. Yeah, main the Warrior. That makes sense. That makes sense. Although I will say I still do have my first ever maxed character is still like I keep finding myself time and time again coming back to it. And so I've always had that one maxed out, which is my druid. Let's see. On GUI input event. So if event is input event mouse button and event dot is pressed, event dot mouse mode, no, not mouse mode, button index 1, then we want to say dot hide, and then we want to say ability margin dot set ability. Ooh, not what I want. Ooh, ability dot version. Yeah. Ability dot version dot ability dot version equals enums dot ability version dot 1. Actually, it'd be 2. Let's try that out. Play. Whew. Man. Oh, nuts. Forgot to hide it. Boom. Boom. I'm getting my my photo taken soon for my passport. It's gonna be exciting. I can't click it. Shoot. It's gonna be exciting because my my previous picture was when I was over 200 pounds. It was not good. It's like the picture of me is literally, it's horrifying. Horrifying. Goo Wizard looking legit? Yeah. Ironic cooked on it for sure. Oh, I have to update ability info. Yeah. Update ability info, but we're gonna have to remove the underscore for it. Oops. And then back to our UI. What? Abilities. Abilities panel. was I doing this in? Oh, ability swapper. And then ability margin dot update ability info. Let's hide that after. Yeah. Yeah. So now I need to go into the 2D here. This needs to get deleted. There we go. Swappable abilities needs to be mouse ignore. Scroll container. I think that's fine. But this needs to do a mouse stop. Ability margin. That's fine. Friends Play has been delayed till 1:30 a.m. Cam, today is just not your day. That is horrible. Oh my lord. From 11:30 to 1:30. Man. Man, oh man. If I didn't promise them. Yeah, that's... Man. Man, oh man. Swap? What am I clicking? Clicking the V-Box container. Venomancer. What a boozon. I'm now at a service station, which I'm just gonna have to stay here because the airport has a 15-minute max pickup time slot. You have to pay extreme rates. Cam, why don't you just go home and then come back later? Go under Gu King. I'm now like 2 hours away from home. Oh. It's coming up on 9 p.m. I see. 9, but still 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. I guess, yeah, 4 hours. That doesn't make sense. Drive home and immediately turn around. Yeah, so by the time I get home, I'll be leaving again. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. The gas prices. Yeah, the gas prices, you're gonna have to pump up those gas prices, right? Gas prices are like triple the USA. Yeah, I did hear about that. It sounds like you're gonna have to, it costs a little bit more for your friend to drive them because, you know, the weight of their bags, you didn't take into account the weight of their bags. And $6 a gallon? Dude, what? That is absurd. Why do you have a car at that point? Just get rid of it. Start biking. Yeah, holy moly. Welcome to the UK. Yeah, another reason why I would never want to live in the UK. No, no, no. No, no, no. I am sorry to all that live there. That sounds horrific. That's the cheapest. That's the cheapest as well. Holy. No, no, no. Cam, when you were here, you should have just brought home a whole bunch of gas. Just pack your bags with gallons and gallons. Bring home a barrel. Hey, dude, it's like $3 a gallon where I'm at. Crazy. Crazy. That's even crazy. $3. It's like, I don't want to say how much it is here. That's not nearly as much. There's a reason I didn't mind pumping gas for my friends in the States. Cam, even then, come on. You don't need to pump gas for them. H box, V box, upgrade ability panel. Upgrade ability panel is what we're hitting. Upgrade ability panel. Ability swapper. What am I hitting? Upgrade ability panel. Oh, I'm hitting you. That should be fine though. Wait, unless which one is the GUI input? Margin does here. Try that. In Portland, it was like $2.50 a gallon. Wild. Remember when it was like $1.39 for a gallon? Now what? V box. Upgrade ability panel. It should just stop at the upgrade ability panel. Scroll container. Upgrade ability panel. That's the upgrade ability panel. Oh, I see. This guy. Yeah, stop. And this should be ignore. Ignore. You guys prices confuse me? Why you do a fraction at the end? I don't know what you're talking about. A fraction at the end. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. I ignore the fraction. I don't even know why it's like that. Fraction? I don't see that. Everywhere I go, it's been like... It says the cents. Everywhere I've gone, I should say. Yeah, guess prices of fractions. Look at it next time. I went by a couple gas stations yesterday. I didn't see any fractions. Weird. Maybe it's just a place by place. It's like 375, then a fraction on the right. Yeah, I haven't seen that. Maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. So why can I not click on this? V-Box container, ability swapper, okay. We go into swappable abilities, scroll container. We gotta stop it at swappable abilities. No, scroll container. Ability margin. V-Box. Ability margin, V-Box. Ability margin. Yeah, it stops right here. Is it because I have a force? No. Anyways, I was too busy stocking up on my tea while I was out there, so you guys don't waste anymore. Wild. Wild. This is so confusing. Oh. Yeah, that would be it. Okay. This is the ability swapper as a whole. Mouse ignore. Ignore. And then the button is a stop. Yep. It was truly a party. Was it? Alright, let's see. Still nothing. Click through VBox. Text direct. Ability margin, scroll container. Ability margin. Why is that not stopping it? It's literally on stop. Does the scroll container need to ignore? Because then we have the GUI. Go to method. Clicked. Event pressed. Yeah, nothing. Oh, what the? When I scroll, it gets it. What? But I can't click it. What the heck? Do I have to make it a button? Why is this being so dumb? Why does UI suck? That is my question. What is wrong? So much. So much. The big one is I can't click on this to swap it. Make sure your mouse event is passed through on the children and set stop on the main container. So I have the... What am I listening to? Get it out of here. Garbage. So what I have here is the margin container, which is passing. And wait, no, sorry. Ability swapper. This is the big thing. It ignores everything here. Panel is also ignore. So the only thing that gets picked up is swap. That's good. All of this is ignore. And then we open up the swappable, because that's when you press swap. This opens. And we want this new one to be clickable. So go down. This is pass. Maybe this needs to be ignore. And then this is stop. We just want this to be clickable. What about all of its children? All of its children what? Do I put them on stop as well, or do I keep them on do I put them on ignore? They're just pass. Ignore. I'm gonna have to go through these separately, don't I? No, I don't. Ignore. 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 Okay, good. That did work. Not that it's going to pass through it. Right. You would think that if you put stop on the parent, it stops everything so nothing underneath can get hit. Your next game should be one with no UI. How does that work? Oh, there we go. Version with type int on base type null. Ability margin. What? Ability margin. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, ability margin. Here it is. Dot ability, dot version. Do I need to make the children editable? Things further than tree are in front, right? Oh, that's right. This is further down the tree. Never mind. That makes sense. That worked though, except it's being dumb. So let's go. Boom. Play. All right. Swap. Click it. Key version on type int on base object of type null. So it's saying that ability is null on the ability margin. But we go into the ability margin and we see there is one. But I guess because it's null. That would make sense actually. Because it never got set. Yeah, so I have to set the abilities on it. Flip. Okay. That would make sense. Okay. I need to do in the ready. I need to say ability margin dot set ability player dot current dot character class, and then the index of ability. Or actually, let's do it a variable. Ability index. Export var ability index as an int 1. Now it should work. There's no character class? Player class. Player class. All right, zoop it over. Boom. Oh, interesting. Hey, there we go. Now it's swapped. Did it actually do anything? It did. It actually swapped it. Whoa, like, weird. Okay, it actually swapped it. That's big. That's big. First part. Ability index. This would be 0. This would be 1. This would be 2. This would be 3. Save. And then what we need in the ability swapper is export var selected version as an enums dot ability version. Yeah. And then what I do is delete this. Ability version equals selected version. Yeah. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words. Heading to level 1. Maybe we can beat it this time. Maybe. Bam. Restart. There we go. And then we come back. We're gonna start flip-flopping the ability versions. Having a selected version is not gonna be the play. I already know that much. It's something else. Something else. So we'll figure that out. But I will be right back real quick. I need more water. Boop, boop. Yikes. Oh my lord. Turn these words off. Be right back off. Man, oh man, we can't seem to beat level 1, it seems. Let's turn webcam. Where are you? There we go. There we go. I suck with words. Hey, me too. You're all good. Oh, what the? Just want to... There we go. There we go. Alright. So, I'm paying a bill and buying a Subway. You're buying a Subway? Oh, you're buying Subway as in like a sandwich. Jeff, I feel like that's like a big portion of your diet is just Subway. You eat a lot of Subway. Not that that's a bad thing. I feel like that's true also. What is this song? It's about hating things? That's far too strong. Turn this down. There we go. Just scrolled randomly through it. Okay, so... I hate that song. We got our set ability with the index. That's good. We need to flip-flop our ability versions, though. So we could say var old ability version as an enums dot ability version, and then I just say old ability version equals ability margin dot ability dot version. There we go. What up, Mars? How you doing? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Alright, swap abilities, so we show it. Swappable abilities, we hide. Update ability info. That's ability margin, though. And then we need to get this guy and set all of that stats. Shoot. We also got to flip that. That's going to be rough. Basically what we're trying to do right now is when you press 1, you're flipping them basically. I'll show you. So run to the Goo King. Go, hello, Goo King. There's our basic attack. This is the sticky goo bolt right now. It's that sticky goo bolt. That's flipping crazy. You got that right. So we have the sticky goo bolt here. Basically what he's trying to do is finally complete a game. Mars, we've completed a game before. What do you mean? What do you mean? Sorry, just looking at Subway's prices. What's wrong with the $5 footlong? Ooh. Okay, publish a game. We've done that too, Mars. We've done it. We published it. We did it. What you talking about? We're not like these other game devs that never release a game. No. We're part of the 15% here. We release things, and then we encourage others to also release things because it's not as scary as it sounds. $5 footlong is probably like $15 now, probably. Getting 4% off as I'm online ordering MVP. You've been ordering at Subway for so long. You're an MVP. I can't say anything though. I used to be a Chick-fil-A red card holder. For those of you who don't know, the red card is like the top tier of card. Top tier of card. It was quite the flex. Quite the flex back in the day. It'd be, what's up? My name's Covino. I'm a Chick-fil-A red card holder. And then everyone goes, whoa, that's so crazy. Can I have your autograph? And I go, no, ladies, please, please. And then I go get Chick-fil-A. We have 2 fast food options in my town. McDonald's and Subway. I wish we had more. Ooh. Hear me out, Jeff. Just don't have fast food. That very real scenario sounds awesome, Covino. Okay, maybe that scenario did not happen, but the red card did. I did have a red card, and I did use that one time, but that's not a story for stream. I did use that scenario one time. Whether or not it worked, that doesn't matter. Day 13 of asking for the OF link. Listen, Meg. Listen. If you want an OnlyForge link, it's gonna cost you a lot. I need the dirty code. It's gonna cost quite a bit. Quite a bit. But then again, high roller like you, big time streamer, might work. That might be penny pocket change for you. Pocket change. Don't worry. I can afford it. Whoa. Let's see. Big streamer? Yeah, are you not a big streamer? Not a big dog? Maybe I'm mistaken. Nowhere close. Okay, price went up to 11 foot long. Hey, I'm a good tipper. $11 footlong. I remember the $5 footlong. No one's as big a dog as Covino. That's not true, Mars. That's definitely not true. No. I don't know how to do this. Bark. More of a wolf than a bark. BRB, go make coffee. Meg, you're making coffee at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. That's absurd. Wild. Lurk while I go put this in the mail and pick up my sandwich. Good luck, Jeff. Footlongs here are like 16 bucks. Whatever happened to the $5 footlong? They had a whole song and everything. Please don't judge. Had a rough night and didn't sleep. Ah, I see. Rough night and didn't sleep. That sucks. If it makes you feel better, I slept like a baby. I had to pay for Jared's court costs. I had a pretty good dream too. Yeah, it makes me feel great. Thanks. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to make you feel great. Let's see. Swappable abilities show. We basically just want to swap these. That just gave me the best pickup line ever, I think. I don't know why that just reminded me. Hey, Biley. Also, remember when McChicken was $1? Is it still not $1? I thought that was like one of the things that they're keeping at $1. Ooh. It's downpouring right now. Bro, nothing is cheap anymore. That's... wow. Crazy. Shows you how often I go out to eat. But then again, I'm like the kind of guy where when I go to a restaurant, I just don't look at the price. I should, but I just kind of cross my fingers and hope that I have enough money for it. But usually, like, if I'm going out, like, I make sure I have enough, and then I just don't look at the price, and then it's good. Then it's okay. And it makes you look really cool too, because you just go, you put the card and you don't look at it, and the waiters like standing there like, you're not even gonna look at how much you just spent, and just push it aside. And then I get it back to write the tip, and then I go to do the math, and I'm like, oh God. That's when it gets really depressing. But remember beefy 5-layer burrito for 70 cents? They're like $4 to $5 now. Whew. I've never had a beefy 5-layer burrito though, so yeah, I assume that's Taco Bell. Didn't really go there. No. And then the Dollaritas at Applebee's, are those still $1? Those are like 90% water, by the way. What kind of stoner were you? I was a biggie bag. I was a biggie bag guy. Go to Wendy's and it'd be the biggie bag. That's how I would say it. It'd be like, yo, dude, you think what I'm thinking? It'd be like, the biggie bag, the biggie bag. Biggie bag was like $5. You get a burger, you get chicken nuggets, you get a drink. Perfect. Get fries. The biggie bag. That's where it's at. The biggie bag. Yeah. That and naked orange smoothie. Mango. Sorry, mango. The mango. The mango. That was good. 20-piece nugget was $5. Now it's $7.39. Oof. Oof. Nah, biggie bag kind of guy. Biggie bag, and then the mango juice. It was from Naked, and it's their like mango smoothie. Something about that was just top tier. Top tier. That was the old me. We don't do that no more. No. Now we game dev. Yeah. Game dev. LARP game deving. Holdability went from 25 cents per nugget to $36.95. About 37 cents per nugget. Crazy. It's a pretty good deal for them. But inflation will do that. Inflation will do that. From a game dev perspective, I don't recommend creating more in-game currency and flooding the market with it. Would not recommend that. Definitely would not. Not a great thing. Even if your players are like, whoa, that's awesome, I just got 1,000 gold. And then all of a sudden, they don't take into account that now everyone has an extra 1,000 gold and inflation, and then now the value of your gold goes down. Just saying. Basic economics. But the gold might help you afford your mount in the short term. Definitely will harm in the long term though. Inflation is people want to make more money. Don't understand that just makes things more expensive, so the cycle continues. That's the real circle of life. It's not even making more money, it's devaluing the value of your in-game currency. Like the value of it. Things that are rare are inherently more valuable. Just by nature. Get a rare gear drop, boom, 5,000 gold. Or more. But if everyone has that rare gear drop, why do I feel like this has political connotations? We're talking about game dev and in-game economies. That's all. There's no political connotation. Let's see. And we're definitely not talking about the time when I was trying to buy an in-game player housing, and then some big whale comes by and outbids me by 50% because of said inflation in the game. No, we're not talking about that. I'm not butthurt from that. That's that was just all part of that was in game. Yeah, no, not nope. Thus leading me to switch professions within the game. Yeah, I took on the aquatics talent tree from there, and actually it was actually the farming, the roach farming talent tree is what I went down. Yeah, no, there's no real life connotations or anything like that there. Event button index is equal to 1. Old ability version equals ability margin ability version. So we basically just want to swap them. How do we swap? Wait. The answer is in the question. I wonder if we could just swap them. Is that a thing? I could just move child? Wait. Think. Brain blast. I don't know how Jimmy Neutron does it. He says brain blast and that works. Doesn't work right now. Ability margin. So we can do... People want more money in the non-rare items. Wild. You gotta yell it louder. Brain blast! Nope. What is supposed to happen? So what's supposed to happen here is you click swap. Boom. You have the option to swap. Jimmy's always yelling that. Yeah, he really is. And what you do is you click this one, and then it goes here. They literally swap. So I could just move the child and swap them. I could just do a little swap. And then that becomes your active ability. Louder. I'm not gonna go louder. No. I don't want to break everyone's eardrums here. No. I can yell very loud though. It's one of my few talents. He's yelling very loud. All right, so what I can do is this. And I just say but we don't have this one. We just have the signal from it. But if we have the signal from it, we should be able to have it as well, right? But we're gonna have to bind that, don't we? How do I get this guy into here? That's what I need to do. Because there's no like swap children function. See, he belts it out. Oh my gosh. This is brain blast. Such a weirdo. Such a weirdo. I'm just picturing someone in reality just going think, and then just screaming brain blast. Oh man. Jimmy Neutron. Crazy kid. I should do I need to oh whoops. Do I need to bind this with node path, add, assign, connect, and then path, node path, and then I say I don't need that. And instead I do panel as a panel. And then assign panel, okay. And then I just do panel dot add child path. Oh, var ability path. And then, no, because that's just gonna be a node path. So maybe I don't want to bind the node path. There's probably a way to bind the node itself, not the path. Node as node. I think. Go back to it. I think I just didn't read enough. Clear that. Remove. Node path string name array. No, I think it is the node path. No, yeah, I think I was right there. It is the node path. And then we add it. Assign. Connect. And then path. Node path. But now that I have the path, I need to get child. But that's an index, not a node path. So that won't work. Unless I just do path dot move reparent. Get as property path. Reparent. New parent is going to be panel. Path dot. Node path built-in variant represents path of a node or property in the hierarchy nodes that designed to be efficiently passed. Get node. Okay. So I just do get node. Get node path dot reparent to the panel. And then I can take the ability margin dot reparent to the scroll container. Scroll container. Let's try that. So they should now swap. Although I didn't set that ability margin to be proper. So it's not going to know what it is. Let me fix that. Goo King. Basic attack 0-1. That's for the swapper. But that's not going to be good because that's only showing the first one. It's not showing the second one. So I need to go back to the ability swapper here and then say selected version. Let's do export var other ability margin and then other ability margin set ability player dot current player class, and then ability index. So it's basic attack. But then I need to say ability version. So then support var other version enums ability version, and then other ability margin dot ability dot version equals other ability, nope, other version 2. Try that. This code feels really dirty. Not very modular, which I'm not liking. Interesting. Sticky, but it's not showing bouncy. What? Why is it just going down the list and erasing them? That's weird. I guess I need to hide this. It's a very complex UI. Okay, basic attack, sticky goo bolt. Swap. It's still showing sticky. This should not be... It should not be that. Why is it? Abilities panel. Zero and 1. Yeah, there should be 2 different ones. I don't understand that. Swappable. Why? Then it goes away. What? Yeah, they just go away. Now they're not here anymore. What? Abilities, V-Box. They're not in there anymore. They just got deleted. I feel rowdy today. Rowdy, you say? Is it because they have the same script? My bad, I won't be on the stream today. I like Gmod. I got trickshotted. Peter Griffin as Astolfo. Nice. Glad you like the game. I've heard really good things about Gmod. Really good things. I think I need to change the functionality of this. Icon. Made my brain smoother? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Good luck, Santas. Have fun. Ability index. Ability dot version. Ability dot version. I think I need to swap this out. Have an export stat for the version of the ability. But it's getting set from the class resource in the ability index. So it's based on the class resource. Update ability version. Oh man. There's got to be a good way to do this. Let's see. Upgrade ability margin. Upgrade name. Scroll container. Ability margin. This is not modular, which is a big issue. Now, I think what's going on is I'm trying to reuse things that probably shouldn't be reused. I think that might be a problem. So here we have the basic attack. And this looks good. We press swap. And it does a drop down. This is in the ability swapper. It does the drop down here. Boom. And it shows the next ability. I guess what we could do is take the... basically gut the ability. You want to swap their places, right? Yeah. I would like to swap their places. But when I do that, they disappear. So I'm calling the GUI input with a node path bound to it. So I take the previous one, we reparent it to the scroll container, we parent this new one that we clicked on to the panel, and that's not working. Ooh. Why don't you just set ability on them? Because I still want to show the previous one. Or are you saying instead of physically switching them, I switch the stats of them? Isn't that exactly what set ability does? Yeah. Yeah. So I guess I need to swap out. The big one is the version. And getting that fixed. ability name, ability version. Version? Yeah, so we have two versions. We have 1 and 2. It's basically the sticky versus bouncy. But maybe... Well, no, I still do... Because I can't have them as separate abilities. Because the way that they work... It goes into the basic attack here. And then it checks the ability version to see which one to actually call. Which is in the projectile, but right here. I could... I should be able to say ability version. But I need to have the old version and the new version, basically. Which would be here. And then flip them. And then I have to say other ability margin dot update ability info. I'll update that. I guess I would have to do a match here then. So I'd have to do like match ability margin dot ability dot version. The version is a it's sticky versus bouncy. That's all it is. Ability, nope, version 2. So I do this. Isn't that the ability? Yes. But they're the same exact ability, and then version just changes. Like it enables a section. It's a state. It's a state. Is the difference between these just version? Yes and no. The version is it's like a state machine. So the version will change the info, the icon, everything else about it, and its functionality. But I think all I have to do here is just do a match and say if ability margin is version 1, then I need to say ability margin dot ability dot version equals enums dot ability version dot 2, and then ability margin dot update ability info, and then I do this again for the other ability margin, ability dot version equals enums dot ability version dot 1, and then other dot. The problem is this is not very scalable. This is crazy. Yeah, this would work. Is it scalable? No. Kim getting kicked out? Oh wait, my friend is just telling me to go home. They're gonna get an Uber. Waited all that time, Cam. I don't understand why there's more abilities if you're just flipping an enum. Because it's not just flipping an enum, unfortunately. It's not, it's a little bit more detailed than that. Yup. Oh well, 2-hour drive home now. We'll be home before 12:30, so there's that. Still can. That's dirty. They didn't tell you earlier. Then what is the enum? The enum is the version. I'll show you in just a second. I just want to see if this worked. Yeah, sticky, bouncy. Sticky. Okay, it's not actually doing it. Interesting. Not interesting. Not good. So the version is in here. We have our basic attack, for example, and we give it an ability version. We give that version to the projectile. And then based off that version, we will take in here, we match the versions. So for the basic attack, if it's version 1, it will attach a ghouling. If it's version 2, it will bounce the ghouling. That's basically what happens. Okay, but why do you have to flip these when you swap abilities? Because on the UI, we don't want to, like, we want to see basic attack and then the one we've selected. We don't want to see both options. We only want to see the one that we have selected. Shouldn't the ability just have their version set? Yes, but we need the visual as well to match it. So you click basic attack, and then this is your selected one. So this might be version 1. We'll say V1. And then over here, this is V2, V1, V2. Let's say you want to use V2. So now what needs to happen is this needs to say V2, this needs to say V1. With all of its proper info. And icon and details, all that. That's what needs to happen. And the only difference between these two is version? No. Version, the ability info, so the detail, the name, the icon, that's the big differences. And then of course in the code itself is the whether or not it sticks or bounces. Isn't that all inherited from the version? Not really. I mean, yeah, it is. And so we call to update it when we change the version on it. So in here, we are changing the version of that ability, which would then update all the info. But it didn't work. So we have basic attack, special attack. That's good. Then we click swap. It opens up the next one. Sticky and bouncy. When I click this, it should close this little thing and show this as bouncy. But it does not. Does it change? Oh my god, there's a wall in the way. It does change it though. It just doesn't update the label. So I need to update the label and then it's good. So we would do Why is it not updating the label? Update ability info is what we need to call. But I already called that. Update ability info. Update ability info. So why is that not working? Swaps the main one. So we have matched the ability margin. Ability margin, so that's the first one. That's the main one. If it's at ability version 2, or if it's ability version 1, then we set it to 2, and we update 2. Do you also set ability? Yeah, but set ability just only needs to fire once. Because set ability is doing the... Oh, wait. Is doing the... No, but that's fine. This only needs to do it one time. Because this update ability info will take in the version. Update ability info. Update ability info. Oh, I shouldn't run this here. No, because I said it. Oh, wait a sec. Other version. Enums. 1 and 2. Okay. Goo King. 1 and 2. Swap. Yeah, we see sticky and bouncy. When we click bouncy, it's not actually setting it. Because this should say bouncy now. I wonder... Nope, still says sticky. That's at bouncy right now. That's still bouncy. What? Still bouncy. So it's not swapping it. It's just always being bouncy. Set ability. Try doing that match. Like just remove the match altogether. It's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna just alternate prank, gooey, and sticky. Well, I still need the match then. Just not the stuff inside. Oops. print. We're so deep in the match sauce right now. Yeah, it's... Okay, bouncy. When I clicked bouncy, it worked. See, that's bouncy. And it's bouncy. Tiptoeing neck deep in the match pool. Yeah, it's terrible. It's never switching. Yes, so your match doesn't work. But it's identifying that this is bouncy, which is good. But it's not swapping them because I took away this. So if I put this back and then play it, it should say sticky. Because that's the logic for swapping them. Bouncy. Oh, it's still saying bouncy. Okay, so it's saying ability version 2. Two and 1, 1 and 2. I'm in ability version 2 when I click that. So clicking this is ability version 2. Have you set ability margin, other ability margin to the same node? Maybe. No. No. They're good. Okay, set them to the... I set to the other version. And I updated the ability info. Oh, but I update ability info. I probably don't want to do that. Because update ability info will also update the... I think it also sets it on the ability manager. Man. Yeah, now it's sticky. Bouncy. Now it sets to bouncy. Oh man, the real problem here is I started writing the game for multiplayer, and now we're going simpleton mode and going single player, and everything's so complex because it was designed for multiplayer. Because in an ideal world, this would be all on, just slapped on the ability manager on the player, and then bada bing, bada boom, done. It should be so easy. It's literally just flipping between 0 and 1. Simplest thing a computer can do. That's what I'm thinking. But no. No. Dot update ability info. Ability margin. If we're in 1. Wait, no, 2 is clicked. 2 is clicked. This is the clicked. So this needs to actually be... No, but we're matching ability margin. So we're matching this guy, not the one that's being clicked. So I could flip it, because the one being clicked is this guy. So I could do other ability margin. Other, because that's the one being clicked. And if other is 2, then switch this to 2, switch it to 1. If it's 1, 1, 2. Click on them here and check their version. Ooh, yeah. I just want to see if this works. There it goes. It's because it was the thing I was clicking on. Now it works. I was clicking on this guy, and so it was always being set. There we go. Now it swaps. Let's make sure. So this should be bouncy. There's gonna be a hole in the way. Okay. Why is that bouncy? It should be bouncy, but it's sticky. It says we're on bouncy. Let's click sticky. That's bouncy. So now they're flipped. Okay. They're currently flipped. Sticky was actually bouncy. That's because we're matching the other one, which is the thing that it's not. So for matching the other, it's the other one starts at 2, which is bouncy. So then we flip the main one to bouncy, the new one to sticky. If the other one. If the other one is sticky, then the new one should be sticky. And that should be right. Other ability versions need to not be the version it is. Yes. Code needs a random number of inversions. Ugh. If it's 1, so if it is sticky, then the main one needs to be sticky, and the other one needs to be bouncy. But we're updating ability info, and updating ability info will set the ability version on the manager, which is not good. So I think instead what I do is I say cut, and then I go here, and then I do this. Wait, yeah. And then I do this. What does that swap function do? Go back. Oh, it just switches the image, the title, and this is so sad. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Okay, so we got basic attack, sticky, good. I go like this to bouncy. There we go. Back to sticky. That was it. Does it actually do that? Yes. Yes. Yeah. That's what was going on. It's because I was swapping at when I was updating this, I was also swapping it. It's randomly working. No, it's not random. It's because I was swapping it. So I was setting the actual version on the ability manager multiple times. Headless Headhunter, welcome in. How are you doing? What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are, I'm here too. Good to know, good to know. We're working on a little roguelite game right now, all about the Goo Wizard. And oh boy, we are working on a GUI. Right there, you're changing the ability version. Yes, I was, and then I just changed it. We're working on a GUI, if you will. Get it? Because goo, and we're working on a Goo Wizard. Anywho, more resume reviews. Someone came back and donated as I got them a job. Let's go. That's awesome. That's huge. Even a little showcase of what's going on. Oh my god, the pun. Thank you. Tiffier, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Sis Van M, thank you also. Holy moly. 5 gifted sub from Hookamus. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ashley, thank you for the follow. Welcome also to the team. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's go indeed. Indeed. That is a huge step forward. Gotta love a good pun. Appreciate it. That is a huge step forward. We're currently saving up to go to Godot Fest because we're using the Godot engine here. And so Godot Fest is in Germany. I live in the US. So we're saving up slow and steady. Have a good one, Headless Headhunter. Have a great one. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, we're saving up to go to Godot Fest in Germany. So that's a huge boost to getting there because plane tickets, crazy. Let me show you guys a little what's going on here. So don't mind all the UI stuff. Basically, we're a Goo Wizard. And what is a Goo Wizard when you think of it? When you think of a Goo Wizard, you think of bouncy goo and you think of sticky goo. And so we got a sticky goo bolt. It sticks a little tiny gooling to the bodies. And then we got a bouncy goo. So bouncy goo ball here, it bounces around. We got a little dash, we got some abilities. And the idea here is you go through go to the dungeon, leaving a slime trail. Yeah, when you dash, you leave a little slime trail. All the artwork is placeholder, except for the main character. We still need to rig them, but I think the main character is what we're gonna stick with. But you shoot, you stick some goos there, and you suck the goo out of the enemies, filling up your goo meter here. And then with your filled goo meter, you can then use your gooey abilities, like the goo wave. Boom, and it splats down. Also knocks certain enemies back. You're basically trying to collect as much goo while protecting your goo collector, because you need to feed the Goo King. You gotta feed the Goo King. So he's stronger, it makes you stronger. So you run around, you attack all the enemies, and then there's a 50% chance, there we go, a little drop that will, what is this, extra bounce enhancement for our special attack. I don't know why that was flattened. Basically that just adds an extra little bounce to our bouncy goo ball here. Run around, you got all your different abilities. This map is a little on the big side. Little damage enhancement, we like that. But different types of enemies, different ways that they attack. And that's basically the game, basically. Goo King must be fed, absolutely. Oh my. That wasn't supposed to happen. That was, I don't know, very prototype stage, early stage. I don't know what happened there. As you can see, this guy's getting huge because he's attacking our goo collector, and he was taking the goo for himself, growing bigger and stronger, which is not good. Which not only do they grow in size, but they are, oh my gosh, am I just okay? Not only were they growing in size, but they're also growing in their power, so they're doing way more damage. Let's see if we can kill off these guys. We also have boss fights. We have different dungeon rooms. This one's just really big. But again, just about everything is a placeholder right now, until we can kind of get the game to be really fun. That's the goal. But once we fill up this goo container, it'll teleport away, and then we get portals to choose to go to the next place. Pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Should be soon. 164. 76. 78. Wait, whoa. What is going on with this goo collector? Someone's stealing all our goo. Oh, we died. Someone was stealing all our goo. And then it breaks. Of course. But the thing we're working on right now. Is the Goo King's GUI. So we got to figure out. This is basically the progression, the meta progression of the game. I think that's the right term. So you got your little goo king here, and he starts off as a little tiny goo ball. And over time, as you can see, our mastery kind of goes up. But as you progress in the dungeons, you get stronger. Your mastery goes up, unlocking different things like health increases. These are your boring stat increases, little ability rank ups to make your ability stronger. But the cool part, the cool one that we're really working on right now is the abilities. So by feeding the Goo King, which I have it locked right now, but the Goo King grows bigger and bigger and then grants you some new gooey abilities. So if you click swap here, we have two options. We have a sticky goo bolt and a bouncy goo bolt. So the bouncy goo bolt, if we go over to a dummy, before it was sticking a little gooling to the enemies and sucking the goo out of them. This time it explodes with little tiny goolings that bounce around and give us a bunch of goo. Although the training dummies don't have goo, so you know, it doesn't really work that way. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. That's what we're doing. Lots of different abilities, and oh boy, this game started as a major overscope, and then I started tearing it down little by little, and oh boy, it was going to be multiplayer. So there's some random multiplayer code kind of thrown in here, like multiplayer setup, I should say, not code, setup. Yeah, oh boy indeed. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think we give Headless a shout out, by the way. Headless Headhunter. Boom. There we go. Bang. As in, oh boy, I can't wait to wishlist it. Yes, indeed, Biley. Indeed. We're gonna go for at least 10K with this game. The original version of this game would have been 30K for sure. But it's just, man, I do not have that skill set. I've only been doing game dev for a little over a year now. So I'm still quite a beginner. Even below beginner maybe, because this is just disgusting to look at. This is really gross to look at. But yeah, we're working. We already released one game, but that was just a pure learning experience type of game. All right, let's go into our Goo King's UI. I've seen worse. That's good. That's good. Look how many lines are identical there in your match. See, I don't want to look at it. I know it's bad. I know it's really bad. You're not qualified to do matches? Yeah. I mean, it works for now. For now, it works. Can you at least fix the copy pastes? Yeah, I probably could. I would have to... What would I have to do? Throw it into a function with an argument, and then it just takes in the opposite? To give structure to the code. Yeah, something like that. They're holding the code up. That's what it is. We need to do the other abilities, though. Just move the identical lines out of the match. Oh, I see what you're saying. We want to do our... This needs to be moved out of the match. But at the same time, if used greater than once, create a function. That makes sense. The problem with the only thing I could move out of this match though would be the other ability margin update. That would be it, because this needs to fire right after this, or else this. Well, actually, no, it doesn't anymore because I cleared it out. Yeah, never mind. So I should be able to do that then. So I just take this, we'll cut it out, delete you, boom, 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 bam. And then you can also go there, and you cut, boom, boom, bang, bop, pow. There we go. And then I just delete this, and delete this, delete the spaces. There we go. There. Better. Still not great, but better. Yeah. Now we have to do the next abilities, though. So the next abilities... Oh boy. Beautiful even. I wouldn't go that far, Biley. Would not go that far. Definitely not beautiful. It's something. I'll say that. It's something. Ability index, version 1, version 2. Beautiful. Sorry, too strong of a word. Oh my god. No. Beautiful is not... It is not that strong of a word. No, no, no. Gorgeous. Now, that's a strong word. That's a very strong word. Let's see. So we have bouncy goo ball, sticky goo ball. Let's see if it works. Swap. Bouncy to sticky. That did not work. Because bouncy is 2. Yeah. You can have a bunch of abilities, so it's better to have a function for each and pass in the delineators. Potentially. And we already have all of the abilities. And there's 2 bouncy goo waves. That's fun. We already have all the abilities in the game. We're just trying to figure out... We're basically making a new way of getting them. Which means I just need to change the versions here. That one is sticky. 2 is bouncy. So 2, 1. And then special attack is bouncy. 1 sticky. Yeah, that would be like that. Save that. You feel like gorgeous is bigger than beautiful? Yeah, I think gorgeous is bigger than beautiful. Yeah. Because beautiful has kind of lost its term now. Ever since what's that movie? What's the movie? Bouncy Goo Ball? It still says bouncy. Why does it still say bouncy? But then it says sticky. What? Bruce Almighty, thank you. I don't know how you knew that. I was thinking about that. Yes. Ever since Bruce Almighty, it's lost its touch. It's been overused. Let's see. Ability swapper. And let's go into it. Because I think, yeah. Other version. Set ability. Update ability info. Oh, I need to update it on both of them, actually. Yeah, so maybe I do slap a function in here. Yeah, let's do a quick function for updating let's do an underscore. Update abilities. Boom. I watched that movie maybe 100 times as a kid. Oh, same here. I'm gonna cry when Morgan Freeman dies. Yeah. Other ability margin, update info. Bruce Almighty's amazing. Yeah, for sure. Evan Almighty wasn't that bad. I didn't find it to be that bad. Set ability. I thought it was really interesting to see both of them. Love when he says rain check. Morgan Freeman keeps him to it. Yeah. Update ability info. So we need the other one. Boom. Then we have to do ability margin dot update ability info. Okay. Then also we need to do this. Cut. Paste. And now we can call update abilities, we underscore it because we're only using it in this script. Update abilities. Now let's see if it works. Okay. We gotta close this first. Man, oh man. I really gotta put a rig on this model. Bouncy. Oh, they're all bouncy. They all are bouncy. That's not good. Why did they all turn bouncy? When I updated. I think I need to do this. I don't know why I would need to do that though. Why are they all bouncy? First, congratulations, Phil. Why are they all bouncy? Goo King. And then selected 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. That's how it should be. Huh. Very strange. Yeah, they're all bouncy. What if I go talk to them? I don't think that would do anything different. Yep, nope, they're still all bouncy. Why is the first one bouncy for all of them? I think throwing that in a function through the... I'm not lost, you are. No, I am very lost. Very, very lost. I think when I did this function is where it all went downhill. So maybe I don't want this in there. And then instead, that. It was all googie before. It was all good. Yeah, it was working. It was. And now it's not. Oh, man. We still have to hook up the mastery, too. Because we had it working for the trainer. No, that still says bouncy. Why? Go to the remote. Goo King. Abilities. V-Box. Scroll container. Selected version 0, other version 1. Okay. 1 0. 1 0 0 1. That's what it should be. Okay. But that's not what's showing. Why is it when I threw it in a function, it did that? Let's remove the function. Copy. Paste. It was broken before the function, was it? I remember seeing all the difference. Freedom Goo Studio. Ciao, bellissimo, Irad. Long time no see. How are you doing? For those who don't know, Irad is a 10x dev. 10x. Crazy. It was all one, just not the bouncy. Oh. Dang, it shows where my brain's going. Let the goo freedom ring. They're all bouncy. Let's see. Why? Why are they all bouncy? $10x? 10x indeed. Being on holiday, still on holiday. How's it going with the goo? It's slowly going. Slowly. Let's see. So we set the ability. We have the other ability margin, ability version. Do I need to set the Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to say ability margin dot ability dot version equals selected version. Do some rubber duck debugging? Absolutely. Absolutely. I just don't even know where to begin. Let's see. Sticky. Okay, they're all sticky now. Did you fix the child kill function? Fix it. No. I have the, but I never had a child kill. I had a parent kill. Kill the parent. Obliterate, actually. Okay, they're all sticky now. Sticky is the other one. They're all sticky. Why are they all sticky? Let's see. Ability index 0, that's normal. Selected version 1. Other version 2. Too sticky, it's a mess, yeah. What? It was the parent get children and a for each function that killed the object? Are you talking about from yesterday? From yesterday, yeah, that was, I figured that out. That one got figured out. That was because they were still spawning after we ran that function on the spawner. So other ability margin, we're setting its ability version to the other version. Other version is the exported variable that we're putting in, the 1 or 2. Okay. Same thing here. When we go to set ability, maybe we do the version first, but no, it wouldn't have an ability set, so that wouldn't work. All right. So we set the ability. What's going on in here? Wait, what's going on in here? Can't afford. Pressed, that's normal. So in here, we set the ability type. That just says basic attack. That's just for a label. Ability margin. Set ability. Let's go into this. Ability margin. And then we're going into it and we're calling set ability. Set ability takes the character's class and then the ability index. And then we set it. Okay, cool. Once we do that, we have a function to update their info. Let's see, set ability, sets it, sets it, set the version. We set the version on the other ability, so both the versions are set. And then we call to update the abilities, where we're updating their info on both of them. I wonder if when I call update ability info, if it's doing it for both of them at the same time. Are the ability margins calling the same ability? I think it might. I think that's what's going on. Like, I bet if I did this, then they would all swap from whatever the first one is. Yeah. They're the same ability. That's what's going on. Huh. You want to call it other ability. That's the problem. Is they are the same ability. They're just different versions of the same ability. And that's what's going on. Different versions of the same ability. It's a very... You need to call the other int. there is no other int to call. So the ability index, what that does is this is just an array of abilities that we have. It's things like our basic attack, special attack, ability 1, ultimate. And that's stored on the character class. And then we take the... This is where I regret making this game for multiplayer and then switching to single player. Because this is where the code just started falling apart. Because we only have one character class now. We basically got rid of the other ones. Yeah, so we're doing the same class. It's almost like I just need to not set an ability. But I can't, because that's what has everything. Yeah, single or multiplayer MO needs to be decided before you start and stuck with it. Yeah. And I originally decided multiplayer for the game, but the problem was to make it multiplayer, I had to have like a bigger scope for the game. And right now, my goal is I need to get better at the actual game design portion. Like, I can make a mechanic, but combining the mechanics together and making it fun, that's the tough part. Can the character class be a base class for others to inherit down the line? Well, that was originally what it's a resource, and you build a resource off of that base character class. So we had like a human one, which was kind of like a monk. But yeah. But I'm not a dev. I like to think I am. I like to think. I also feel like I should get props for understanding the code. Never seen Godot code before. Oh, really? Have you seen Python before? It's very, very similar to Python. Very similar. Oh, ad. Thank you for the follow. Oh, he's got an ad though. Can't even hear me. Can't even hear me right now. Let's see. Ability margin, ability version, selected version, other version. Ooh. Hugness with the tier 1. I'll wait to say thank you. Just realized my airport run is next Saturday. Wait, Cam. Are you telling me? Cam, are you telling me you went to the airport, you waited over 5 hours in your car, only to find out today wasn't even the day? You got in a crash? No, it's a different airport. This is an actual run. Oh, like a race. Oh, like a running race. Holy crap. Oh, I thought you were about to say you went to the airport. It was a completely different thing. Like, oh my lord. I was about to lose it for you. That would have been absurd. Absurd. An actual, like, running. I see. Ah. Look up W3 schools. I've never heard of that one. System admin. So I know PowerShell, Bash, and KQL. KQL? SQL? I don't know what KQL is. I don't think I've heard KQL. Oh, chat disconnected. Uh-oh, basically SQL. Ah, I see. Oh, also, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the follow. Boom, bang, bop. But slightly different. Gotcha. I don't know much of anything. Using lots of log stuff. Thank you, Cam, for being here. Thank you, Cam, for being here. Indeed. read the whole thing? I did read the whole thing. Thank you, Cam, for being here. And then you end the quotes. That's what I read. I didn't miss anything. Huh. Or I will put your face on a dartboard. Thank you, Cam, for being here. We tolerate you. Oh, that's just mean. That's just, I can't say that. We tolerate you, Cam. We're glad you are here to inspire us, Cam, to show us what not to do while driving, to show us how dangerous the cars can be when you don't know how to use them. Mystical Cell, gotta go. Have a good one. Oh, appreciate you, Mystical Cell. Have a great one. See you later. Oh, I've done some C++ back in the day. C++ is a language I would like to learn. That is a language I'd like to learn eventually. I gotta master GD script first, though. It wasn't my driving all 3 claims in a year. It wasn't your driving. That's correct. I don't know. Even when you were parked and that person hits you, I don't know. Something's telling me maybe you popped the door open when you weren't paying attention. I don't know. Last thing I'll do is give it my beautiful heap. Heap. There's a common denominator there. There really is. There really is. 2 of them I was parked. Still manages to get into an accident. Maybe people in the UK just don't know how to drive. Maybe that's what it is, and Cam is actually a good driver in comparison. Maybe it's everyone else. That could be the case. Roads in the UK are like super small. Ah. All my friends said I'm a good driver. I mean, you're also driving them hours on end. You're basically their chauffeur. You can high five the other driver pretty much on most of the roads. Holy, that is crazy. That's really crazy. Like 70-80% of drivers believe they're better than on average. Yeah, for sure. All right, I need to figure out a better way. What if I just straight up don't set this? I feel like it would break. Whilst doing 60. Yeah, it breaks. Of course. I think Covino would have a heart attack with the British driving style. I don't know, I've driven in a lot of crazy places. Let's see. I think the craziest was Miami, though. Miami was wild. It's a highway, and I think it had 6 lanes or more. It probably had 8, and then there's a whole merging lane coming on the far left as well. It was like this. Boom, boom. And I had like an exit here. I come on this way, and it's all bumper to bumper traffic, except everyone's going 80 miles an hour or more. So I had to go across like this to catch it while going 80 while in bumper to bumper. That was pretty insane. Can you do the opposite, like ability index? Maybe? You guys go fast on highways, indeed. We go fast on single track roads that are 2-way. Yeah, it's similar to me here. Dallas is the same way. Yeah, Dallas is, I've seen that. The thing that blew my mind in Texas was all the, like the roads. It was like this, but then there's roads underneath the roads because they're like up on pillars and stuff. It's kind of cool. You just got 1 and 0 currently. Yes, we just have 1 and 0, but that's not ability index. Ability index is actually the the exported ability index. So that's going to be our basic attack, special attack, ultimate, and all that. Ability 1. That's the ability index, which is different from the version. So the ability index needs to stay the same. Yeah, it's more like a class. Yeah. Rather than a type, exactly. This is weird though, because when we set the ability, this isn't setting it for the player. We're just copying it from the player. And we put it on there. And then we change the version of it. But I guess because it's a copy, when we jump into the ability, we're actually jumping into the player class's ability. Class resource ability index, yeah. Because we're still hopping into that class resource and changing it. You know, part of me is tempted to just completely refactor the whole game. Rewrite the whole game. But I don't think that's a good idea. Start again from scratch. I mean, yeah, we're only a month and a half in, 2 months in. Ish. 2 months in. But then again, there is quite a lot. We got at least 2,000. Remember the whole cutting corners discussion? Just start cutting corners. I love cutting corners. I'm sure you do, Cam. It would explain the accidents. Question is, if you've got the tech debt from switching from multiplayer to single player. Yeah, I think there is some major problems. There's a road by mine that is so weavy, it's a 60, makes a really great rally track. Cool. Like, the thing about single player is I tend to do more dirty code, like this line right here in single player. Just because it's so free. It's low-hanging fruit just to quickly write it out. You should have some kind of warning on your car. I agree with that. We need to get Cam like a sticker or a magnet. A magnet. Yeah, I have warnings. I also need to get you like a bright red, neon pink car. Something bright that, maybe even yellow, like a neon yellow car. Something that's just gonna catch their attention and like say, kind of like the animals where you see like a bright colored animal. It basically means that they're venomous or toxic. Like you gotta stay away. Yeah. I have a bright red car. It's a red flag. Hashtag Mustang. Cam can't drive a Mustang. We can't give Cam a Mustang. That would not be good. He needs like a soccer mom van. Big soccer mom van is what he needs. Or even just like a big box. Big box. I think Cam needs a bigger car, so that way when he gets hit, it won't affect him as much. Covino, I own the Go to Racer car in the UK. I don't know what that means. The Go to Racer? You're going to be a racer? U-Haul. You could get him a U-Haul. Although I wouldn't trust him driving a U-Haul, actually. Every boy buys this car to race. Cam, why are you buying a racing car? A Honda Civic? We don't have U-Haul here. Oh, Cam, I don't think you have any business driving a fast car. Set ability. Yeah, I am Genuinely stumped. Genuinely stumped. A weed eater. What is that? Boom. All right. I think what we're gonna do is, alrighty, folks. We are gonna call it here today. I'm absolutely stumped. I need to go eat, take some food in, and then figure it out. Which dummy we seeing tonight? Dummy. What now? Oh, what? Bye, Covino. I just got here. Oh, Jedum. Dang. Well, Jedum, thank you for stopping by. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Hopefully we'll figure out how to refactor this, make it work. Sorry, Cam. I'll focus on work tomorrow, but my brain, it's just not, it's not computing right now. It's not, too many broken things. Man, oh man. But we'll continue with the GUI, making it work. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. I don't really have a good raid message to tell Ezra, but Ezra's a cool guy. So just spam the emotes. And yes, I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. Everyone else, hold up. Boom. There we go. There we go.
Suppose.
Unmute him.
Oh my God.
Bye,
double
YouTube.
raid.